Fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby. Lady, fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby. Lady, no disappointment. Wind up your waist, baby, set your appointment. Call me the pastor, set your anointment. Rolling your cup, my rims not one bent. She make dollars, not 1 cent. She rolling the thing now. She rolling the thing and she roll up her waist and she roll up the na-na-na. She love me my speed, yeah, she love me my vibe. She want wine for the banana. Good thing now me got a box there full. She want buy from the farmer. Fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby. Lady, fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby. Lady, every day she dey refine. Roll up your waist there again, baby, rewind. Rewind, baby. Beauty the perfect, baby, they divine. Must be an angel day from your design. One day you go be mine. She rolling the thing now. She rolling the thing and she roll up her waist and she roll up the na-na-na. She love me my speed, yeah, she love me my vibe. She want wine for the banana. Good thing now me got a box there full. She want buy from the farmer. Fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby. Lady, fine wine. The longer you stay, the better you get, baby. The longer you stay, the redder you get, lady. The longer you stay, the better you, my baby.
Yes, Mr. DJ. Yes, Mr. DJ. Just update some housekeeping tonight from reading from my program. We have 11 bouts. We're going to start with 2 development bouts. Jaim Alexander versus from TOT versus Miles Henry from St. Lucia. We have Sean Ramnott and Nevon Medrick. We saw them last evening. Youth schoolboys, you'll see them again this evening doing a development bout again. We have Darrell Sanawi from Trinidad and Tobago will coming up against Danai Kuman of St. Lucia. We have Med Charles will be coming up against Daniel Marine from St. Lucia. Then we move into the elite. We had Abdul Taylor from TOT versus Jeremiah Toussaint Antigua. Then we move along nicely with Michael Fadul from Martinique. We'll be coming up against Jason Costello, Trinidad and Tobago. Then we have the MMA. They're in the house tonight. They'll be giving you a demonstration. At that break, we also do some medals presentation there. And then we move on again. We have Shara Brown from Antigua. He'll be coming up against Jeremiah Felix. I think this one is on pause. We'll give you more information. Teron Winks out of Guyana, South America, against Dorrell Phillips from Trinidad and Tobago. Leon Lodat, Antigua, versus Orve Charlemagne, St. Lucia. We have Yakita Aski of Antigua. He'll be coming up against Double Jerry again here, Maya Felix. And finally, we have Jackson Julian coming up against Kyle Marcel. This is on the card here this evening. This is what I'm reading from, but this is just an update. We get more information in a short while. The doctors at the ring ready to go, waiting for the ambulance service. and then we go right into the exhibition. Coaches, stand by the young boys for the exhibition. But before we get there, we're going to acknowledge the presence of all our partners, and we're going to start with the national anthem of St. Lucia in a short while. 1 second, Mr. DJ. Oh, correction. Julian Jackson will be coming up against John Didier out of the View 4 Gym and St. Lucia. Ambulance servicing, Mr. Wilson. Okay. As soon as they get to the ring, we go with the national anthem. DJ, keep us nice and easy until our ambulance service is at the ringside.
night. And it's you running through my mind. Stay with me, baby. I might even wine if you give me time like you want this, darling.
Okay, okay.
Something for you right there.
So, my ambulance crew is here. Welcome, welcome. We're ready to go. Yes, again, standing MC for now. Let's get ready to go. We stand for the national anthem of St. Lucia as we prepare to bring down the curtains. Night number 3, OECS Invitational Boxing Championship. We had 2 superb nights. Fistic Fury. Tonight, we're going to crown some champions. And tonight, we're going to give away X amount of prizes for our patrons. Really want to take this present moment to... Yes, Mr. DJ. Yeah, national anthem of St. Lucia. Thank you, Mr. DJ. You may have your seats. OECS anthem. Okay, night number 3. We're gonna start with the future of boxing in the region. The future of boxing in the region. Here are the next champions, the next gold medalists. So we continue to feature the future. Fighting out of the red corner, as we call them to the ring, Jaheim Alexander, Trinidad and Tobago, stand by. We're coming up against Miles Henry out of St. Lucia. We invite our RJ to the ring. RJ to the ring. Mr. Cecil Kaur to the ring. And Mr. Asana, the 2 referees for the junior development bouts. Cecil Kaur, AIBA 1-star referee out of St. Lucia. Give Mr. Kaur a round of applause. Mr. Kaur, thank you very much. The box is ready to go. Blue corner. We not see Miles Henry from the blue corner. Introducing from the red corner. Out of Trinidad and Tobago. You can hit the aprons. Jaheim Alexander. Give him a round of applause. And in the blue corner, to the View 4 gym, Miles Henry, entering the ring for the first time for this exhibition. Give him a round of applause. This is 2 rounds, 1 minute, 2 rounds, 1 minute. And as I speak, I see the excited Mr. LeBon just walking here. So with no ado, I would hand the mic over to the original Shannon LeBon, just from Dubai. Mr. LeBon, thank you very much. I've been doing your job for you. Here is your microphone.
That was Ghanai's time, man. Trinidad and Tobago,
Yeah.
in the red corner. So it's very easy to know the corners. Dalton, and good evening.
Good evening, viewers around the Eastern Caribbean
And the world.
and the world. As we do get ready to get the final night on the way, couple of development bouts.
Well, as we said last night, this is great to see, but we hope they stay into the sport.
Yeah, we hope they stay into the sport, but 1 minute rounds. I'm not too much of a fan of it.
Yeah.
Probably they should do 2 minutes, 2 minutes and a
I
half.
know.
Round of applause for future Caribbean boxing August Day right
And
here.
David Christopher was with us last night, and when we talked about it,
August final night
2 minutes,
tournament.
he agreed.
Yeah. 1 minute is not enough.
No, not doing that. I mean, they have looked forward to this
There's no time
Yeah.
today to get any
this
matches
night
to
in
Yeah.
their life.
ticket stubs,
Yes, and it's just too short.
launch the giveaways.
It's too much. It's too short to assess a fighter as
Yeah,
well. This is not a sparring session. You fighting with a fighter from another country,
Sure.
so it should be about 2 minutes. Let's see.
And a 2 minute
To
would
measure
be
your
just
skills
right, just
against
right.
to measure your skill against
It wouldn't
another competitor.
It wouldn't challenge their fitness, because
Yeah.
they should be ready for two minutes.
And you don't really get to know your opponent in 1 minute.
So we wait to see what's going to happen here. But there'll be no official winner. They will raise the hands of both boxers, but this is an investment of the future.
Well, St. Lucia, we're warming up things down here in the pavilion in Rodney Bay. We're asking you to come in. We have a better attendance than last night.
Trinidad boy showing a lot of confidence. Get surprised. Lucian's got to get in range.
It's interesting so far, but it's 1 minute. It's a short-lived round. Nice counter punching. We've been bobbing. Nice to see the young fighters sticking to the basics, the
Trini
fundamentals.
seemed to be both hands, but the solution a big right hand.
Yeah, it's good to see when you have young fighters and they following the basics, going in and out, using the jab, bobbing and weaving.
Well,
So this is the end of the first development
That's
bout.
right, another round of applause for this young beats. The future of the baby looks bright.
So one more development bout and then we're on our way to the finals. Every fight tonight is for a gold medal.
I would like to see the two of them hugging up in the ring.
They'll probably hug after they come from the corner.
Lucian seemed to be keen in that, but Trini was very focused on maybe the bout ending.
Yeah, just too short.
Russell Kerr, the referee for the young men.
The young guys barely break a sweat.
Your winners tonight. Round of applause. Janine Alexander, Miles Henry.
Oh, that's better.
Looking extremely good tonight.
Right. So we got the show in the road with an exhibition. I think that's good. It's good for the program.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for the young men of St. Lucia. Like the slogan of the St. Lucia Amateur Boxing Association says, hands in gloves, not on guns. It's good to get our young men involved in the program quite early.
But there could be another boat coming up. Maybe we can get the young Lucian who is just on the far side.
Let's see if we could get his attention. So here he comes.
Oi. Okay, the boy in blue in St. Lucian colors. Enjoyed your bout?
Yes, I enjoyed it. I loved it. First time fighting a different boxer from a different country.
What the experience was like?
It was very good. I loved it. I loved it so much.
Which school do you go to?
Pero Combined School in Beaufort.
And how often do you go to that gym?
Every day I go to the gym.
Every afternoon?
Yes, every afternoon.
Your mom and dad is happy with you boxing?
Yes, they're very happy.
Right. They're not here tonight?
Yes.
They're here tonight?
No.
Oh.
No.
Right. How old are you?
I'm turning 11 years old.
Yeah. You seem to favor your right hand. You think your right hand has got the power?
Yes, it does. But my left hook have a lot of power.
A lot of power, but I don't believe you jabbed enough.
Yes.
Okay, we felt that you all should be boxing 2 minutes.
Okay.
Would you like another minute for each round?
I don't know, huh?
You don't know. All right. Thanks a lot and best of luck.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we'll be talking to young Alexander from Trinidad and Tobago, taller than Henry. How many bouts you have had?
7.
7 bouts. How old are you?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Right. Which gym do you belong to in Trinidad?
Golan Fist Boxing Gym.
Yeah. And those 13 bouts you've had, they were all in Trinidad?
No, some were in Guyana and some was in Trinidad. Yeah.
And which school do you go to?
Woodbrook Secondary.
Right. And you are being able to manage your training and your schoolwork?
Yeah.
Right. Your mother and father are happy to have you boxing?
Yeah.
Would they be watching tonight?
Yeah, they are watching at home. Yeah.
Right. Are you enjoying St. Lucia?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Pretty nice. Yeah.
All right. Well, the next bout is coming. Thank you very much. Okay. So there's the young man, and he's had a lot more experience than the St. Lucian and Henry.
2 rounds, a minute each.
Well, another development. And Dalton Police, you want to take this?
Yes, Sean Ramath versus Nevon Medrick of St. Lucia. 1 minute rounds. Just 2 1 minute rounds to get things on the way. Nice body shot, nice body dig by Mevon. Ramath moving around like Sugar Ray. Not much action going on, just chasing each other around. Fiery little exchange between the two fighters. Came up to the end of the round. It's coming up to the end of the round. Not much to talk about. 1 minute rounds. Just remind viewers at home, the finals begin next. 11 gold medal bouts.
And we don't want to repeating ourselves, but I mean, we really believe there should be 2 minutes.
Yeah, it should be 2 minutes.
Each 2 athletes will
Lot of
go
talent.
for 1 more round.
They are both in school, which is important. Their
Yeah.
parents are behind them.
Representing the future of UECS, we are asking
Probably 2 minutes. We want the viewers at home to be interested.
Was your father and mother keen in you boxing?
Well, not my mom. My mom was never been
Pardon?
keen. My mom was never keen about me boxing, but my father has always been supportive.
Mother was not keen.
My mom never came to one of my fights.
But if your mother was more in favor, you think it would have made a difference?
It will make a difference.
You might have trained harder.
Nah. Boxing is a man's sport.
Sport. Well, a lot of women listening to you mightn't agree with that. I see daughter might come back to fight for $15 million.
She probably should. It would be good for the sport of boxing.
Yep. Well, everybody, they got nice styles.
Yeah.
You know, moving around,
Very energetic.
chasing each other. Action picking up.
May want to make a fight out of this.
Right. This is not an exhibition between
It
the
probably
two
would
young men
be probably would be
anymore.
exciting if it was longer.
Justine Gilbert and
Nice hook by Ramaf.
Please make your way ringside.
We'll try and get both boxes going as possible.
But it's a good step for them. Fighting at 1 minute, getting to experience fighters out of St. Lucia, out of the respective countries.
The Trinidad
It's a
boxer
good experience.
moving all the time.
Yeah, both of them moving. Very energetic. When they're young, they're very energetic. But when they get older, they become slow in the ring.
Okay, they got a good round of applause. Nice, and it must be an experience for them to
Yes,
get in that size of the ring. You know, you
So
in the gym, small areas.
and getting your confidence is very important because sparring in the gym compared to sparring in front of
Please stand
people
by.
is very different. But I tell you, it's a nervous feeling when you come in to fight in front of a crowd.
Please stand by. Nevon Metric, please
In
stand
both
by.
cases, the parents are watching.
Yes.
But first, your winners of this development bout. From the blue and red corner, show them some love.
Okay,
Showcase of the future.
nice smile, the young
Justine
Trinidadian.
and Matilda, please stay in the ring, young man. Please stay in the ring, coaches. Have the fighters stay in the ring, please.
Well,
Matilda and Justine from the French Embassy.
we have
please
an unofficial
make your way.
program, so let's
Our ring girls from Limassol, Cyprus, please make your way into the ring as well. Zafar, Sadiq, please make your way into the ring. Dev Seeley, please make your way to the ring. Miles Henry, please make your way to the ring. And representing the French Embassy, a slight change, slight adjustment. Christina and Kareem, give them a round of applause. Here to present medals to our future Olympians tonight. First, from Trinidad and Tobago, Sean Ramnath. Round of applause. Cameraman, please capture those images, very important for the archive. Sean Ramnath, congratulations, champ. From St. Lucia, at 8 years old, Nevon Metric. From Trinidad and Tobago, a round of applause, Zafar A.S. Sadiq. Jaheim Alexander, please make your way to the ring. He fought with heart last night. From St. Lucia, Dev Seeley. Trinidad and Tobago's finest, one of the finest, Jaheim Alexander. Give him a round of applause. Future Olympian. Congratulations, champ. And last but by no means least, from Viewport, 11 years old. Warm welcome, show some love, Miles Henry, St. Lucia's very own. Congratulations, Miles. Congratulations. One group photo. Nice. We look forward, Karine, Krishna from the French Embassy joining our ladies from Limassol, Cyprus, and our Olympians as they exit. One final round of applause, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some heavy hitting coming your way tonight. We really hope you're ready for all the action. We take a 2-minute break, musical interlude as we get ready for the big guns coming at you here inside the OECS Boxing Championships. Yes, tonight is action night tonight. Make sure you hold on to your studs. We have some exciting giveaways. We're going to be coming at you rapid like punches in bunches with the giveaways. Make sure you get yourself lubricated down to the back from the gym. At the bar, we have wings and things in the house. We're going straight into the program, actual program for tonight. forget we have the MMA in the house tonight, and we expecting the bodybuilders, female and male bodybuilders. We give a packed program for you today. Yes, coaches, get your gloves, boxers, stand by, get your equipments. You have a very long night tonight.
Heat me up, only you alone can put fire back in the soul. Heat me up, and they're telling me I should leave that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I hold in your clothes. I could never let you go. Miss Sunshine, girl, I coming home, I wanna see you again. All day through the night, I dreaming. Yeah, Miss Sunshine, way you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, put that butt on the fire. Bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling it over. Raise the temperature higher. Coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in closer. Make the thing catch a fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that butt on the fire, yeah. It's your cocotiana. Oh, when I'm feeling under the weather, you just make me feel sweet. Ice the cocoa tea, use the sugar, and together we are complete, darling. Heat me up, only you alone can put fire back in the soul. Heat me up, and they're telling me I should leave that fire alone. Well, the more they tell me, the more I hold in your clothes. I could never let you go. Miss Sunshine, girl, I'm coming home, I wanna see you again. All day through the night, I dreaming. Yeah, Miss Sunshine, way you turn it up, make it smooth, my darling. When outside is pouring rain, put that butt on the fire. Bubbling, you're bubbling, you're bubbling it over. Raise the temperature higher. Coming in, you're coming in, you're coming in closer. Make the thing catch a fire. It's all on the ground, all over the counter, yeah. With that butt on the fire, yeah. It's your cocotiana. Oh, I barely could concentrate. I feel a sugar rush in my vein. One cup, it does make my day. I'm missing it when I'm gonna love you. Heat me up, only you alone can put fire back in the soul. Heat me up, girl, you are that thing I could never leave you alone. No, and no matter what they go say, I hold in your she love just how I just hold it. Them girl they whining down, but it's you alone we control it. Yes, she a professional bam bam roller. She say bring it, come and with me down, don't let nothing get in between us. Well, I catching a feeling right up on your bumper, baby. I know where you're from, this lady. I love how you dip and go down there. I know you're not easy. Long time I've been waiting for you. I have something for you. When it's time to leave in the morning, and you feel for somebody, you could come and look for me. If you want a jam, well then call me. I say look up the DJ at the end of the party. It's when she look and she tell me dinos, baby. Take that dinos, honey. Take back dinos, baby. So let me ease up the tension. Dinos, baby. Push back dinos, honey. This time is all yours, baby.
Let's look at some of what you can expect tonight. St. Lucia's John Didier will fight in a final versus Maxime Alexander from Martinique. Leon Laudat from Antigua will face St. Lucia's Hervé Charlemagne in a final. Teron Wintz from Guyana will face Donnell Phillip from Trinidad and Tobago in a final. Michel Fidol from Martinique will face Jaden Castillo from Trinidad and Tobago in a final. You can also look out for Darnell Sinnersweet, Trinidad and Tobago, up against Danai Koeman from St. Lucia. Daniel Martin from St. Lucia will also face Med Charles from Trinidad and Tobago. Lots of action headed your way. Emmanuel Pompey, Yakita Ask tonight, right here inside the pavilion. All right, so Donnell Sinnersweet of Trinidad and Danai Koeman of St. Lucia, please get ready. The officials, once you are ready, we are ready as well. Let's get the show on the road. It's Sunday night. We recognize and say a warm welcome. Joining us, Her Excellency, the Venezuelan Ambassador to St. Lucia. Excellency, good evening and welcome. Fighters are ready. St. Lucia is ready. Trinidad is ready. This bout is an elite bout. However, it is not an official competition bout. It will not affect the point standings of the various teams. However, it will be registered in the athletes' record books. 2 elite fighters. However, for this purpose, they will face off with headgear. Again, not a competition bout. No official points for Trinidad or St. Lucia from this encounter. But for the athletes' own developmental and qualification purposes, various upcoming tournaments, they are ready to fight.
a mountain. I am a tall tree. Oh, I am a swift wind sweeping the country. I am a river down in the valley. Oh, I am a vision and I can see clearly. If anybody asks you who I am, just stand up tall, look them in the face and say, I'm that star up in
The boxers are ready. Officials an indication from the head table that you are prepared for this one.
It's the world's greatest, it's the world's greatest.
The referee in the center for this one, Mr. Jermaine Craig. And the fighters now making their way to the ring. Fighting in the red corner, 67 to 70 kg matchup from Trinidad. Welcome, Mad Charles. My apologies, Donnell Sinisui. Mad Charles is next in the red corner. Donnell Sinisui, Trinidad and Tobago, Team TTO. Warm welcome for the fighter. And in the blue corner from Viewport St. Lucia, show some love as we welcome Danai Kuman. For the Danai Kuman, he is earmarked for possible selection for Team St. Lucia at the Commonwealth Games 2026. 3 or 5 he must win as part of his roadmap to get to the Commonwealth Games. For Donnell Sinisui, this is also about his development and possible qualifications to upcoming tournaments. And they are ready.
More experience, I would take it, Dalton.
Yes, with the Commonwealth Games around the corner,
Yeah.
Youth Olympics around the corner. So they will be looking to get as much experience as they can.
Okay.
Thomas Kuman trying to redeem himself.
3 rounds.
Sinisui, a very crafty fighter. Oh. Oh. Kuman looking solid from his last fight.
Well, if he don't throw a lot of punches in the last game, he's doing that tonight.
He's looking to redeem himself from Friday night. But a very tough customer, Sinisui. Probably haven't settled as yet. But last night he had an explosive performance. Referee stopping the contest.
2 young Caribbean boxers, jab. Exchanging punches.
Saying punches early on. Those guys are fighting like they know each other.
Yeah.
Like they're experienced each other in the ring before. No introduction in the first round, just straight to
Yeah.
business. Kuman with a very low guard.
Straight right.
Good to see the throwing combinations.
Good right hand from Trinidad and Tobago.
A very close contest so far, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Both fighters giving and taking. They standing toe to toe, no running. Let's not forget last night, Sweeney received several warnings for slapping. Very crafty young man, CNC. Koeman has a crowd behind him. He had the support of the St. Lucian crowd, but both fighters exchanging blows. Very, very close contest so far. Let's see who could pull ahead in the first round. The first round is up for grabs because it's very close. Somebody need to put their foot on the gas.
This is really
Someone needs to put their
good
foot on the gas.
material.
Yes. This is an exciting fight. Look like some swelling on the nose of Seal and Sweet.
A great opening bout. Dalton, great opening
Great
bout.
opening. Tough to score so far. Tough to score so far.
It's probably setting the tone for the night, Dalton.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm looking forward to seeing Michelle Theodule in action.
Okay.
2 more rounds to come.
And John Didier of St. Lucia as well, fighting for gold, having advanced to the finals on Friday night.
Tonight, Koeman fighting tonight for Commonwealth Games Spartan 2026. He's in the blue corner.
So instructions being given.
Much better performance from Koeman compared to Friday night.
Yeah, well, he seemed to be a different boxer tonight.
Probably didn't take the decision on Friday too
Well,
lightly.
they had the opportunity to look at the tapes, I'm sure.
Yeah. Probably don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges. You want to go out.
Yes. So, mouth guards provided. Seconds out.
Second round.
Total box on.
Koeman meeting his opponent in the center of the ring. Looks like the war will continue. Solid stiff jab from Sweeney.
Roman seems to be the aggressor.
Yes, he's looking to put on a show. He has the local crowd support with him. Yeah, the whole of Beaufort looking.
Uppercut, nice.
Koeman is really looking like a different beast tonight compared to Friday night. So far, fighters look equally matched. Difficult to score a round so far. Beautiful hook by Koeman. Beautiful left hook. Sweeney respond with a 2-punch combination straight down the
Trinidad coming
throat.
on strong with the right hand.
Yeah. Well, you have to cope with the moving of Sinowi. Look like some blood coming down the nose of Koeman. Someone has to take control of the fight. It looks so close thus far. It was a beautiful, beautiful left uppercut, lead uppercut by Koeman. Sinusi is getting a caution from the referee to keep his head up. Good response by Sinusi, straight down the pipe with the right hand. Both fighters staying within range of each other.
Both boxers got their cheering session.
Yeah, it's very, very close fight, exchanging blows. Oh, that's a beautiful shot by Conan. Very, very interesting fight. They're fighting like it's a gold medal fight, like it's a final. That's to show you how serious those young guys take the boxing.
Trinidad boxer looks a little winded.
10 seconds in this round.
Yeah. They tie each other up. That's it.
That's a good fight.
As we've been saying on many occasions last night,
Looking very, very good
who
tonight.
wins the third round wins this fight.
Yeah, this fight is absolutely very close, but exciting for the first round.
Yeah,
for the first
very.
fight of the night.
Very exciting. I will say that Koeman won the first round and the Trinidad won the second. Or the vice versa.
I can't decide.
You can't decide.
I can't decide.
Okay. Dalton
So it comes-
sitting on the fence.
It comes down to the last round, honestly. It could go either way. I think the third round is important.
Dalton, it's a long time we haven't done this together. You enjoying it?
Yeah, I always appreciate the opportunity to come in and do some commentary and watch some boxing.
Well, you want to maybe
One more round to
stay in
come.
boxing, go to the gym occasionally and talk to the boxers.
Yeah, I do when I have time out of my busy schedule,
Yeah.
particularly on Saturdays. I think this round is winner takes all. Somebody needs to take the lead and take the lead clearly.
Well, this is going to be a lot of tempo in this bout.
Yeah,
This
I
round
think from both corners they'll probably get instructions to win that round. Winner of that round wins the fight. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful two-punch combination by Conan.
punch galore.
Sweeney response.
Hope you're enjoying it, watching this wherever you are in the Caribbean.
If you are at home, put off the television and come down to the pavilion in Rodney Bay. A lot of action for you. 8 count.
That could make a difference.
It will definitely make a difference because the fight is so close. 8 counts.
You got a straight right? You got a straight right?
It looked like a hook. Gets in another hook. Blood starting to trickle down the nose of Conan. Conan
Strong.
he needs to step up the tempo. He needs to end strong after receiving the standing 8 count.
Strong.
Conan needs to come good. Was that a beautiful shot? But this is a good fight. This is definitely a good fight. And both fighters could be proud, whatever the outcome is. It was a great fight. Referee will check on the nose. Sorry, the doctor will check on the nose of Conan.
A little bit of a nosebleed.
Yeah. He re-aggravated that injury. He had a nosebleed on Friday.
Yep. This is a former boxer. I think you might remember him. He studied medicine and has come back and made his services available.
We have medical officials here, licensed medical officials.
I think he might have gone to Cuba and did medicine.
Safety, we have
Well,
these
Conan has a
around.
few seconds to try and redeem himself and try to win or get the fight.
Well, the clock has stopped.
Yeah, the clock is stopped. You have about 40 seconds to go.
Put the box on.
Gotta go. Oh, an 8 count.
Well, in that flurry of punches he got caught again.
Well, very interesting, but I guess Coonan needs a knockout now. He's fallen behind on the judges' scorecard. He needs a knockout. He needs to throw everything. He needs to throw everything he has. He has. Well, Sweeney finishing strong with 2 standing 8 counts.
Snap. Jab.
I think the fight was decided in the 3rd round.
Thank you very much. A round of applause. In the red corner.
It was a good fight. But I think the fight was decided in the 3rd round.
How hard it is when 2 men going at each other at the end of it. Was it easy for you to hug the opponent?
It's sort of switch on, switch off. When you hear that bell at the end of the fight, you get back to normal.
Okay. Right, well, we will wait for the judge's decision. And maybe, Dalton, we can look down at the program. Who's on next?
On next.
Dalton has got the official program on his brand new cell.
We have Med Charles of Trinidad and Tobago versus Daniel Martin of St. Lucia. And it's just a development bout.
Level athletes, our future. It's about them and their development. We have designed this playground as a level playing field because the athlete's development is a top priority. Might be waiting for a long time to immigration. The results will be here in a very short time.
So both men in the center of the ring, both boys, I would think.
As you expect, as I did.
So we'll get the announcement. Lucian got 2 8s, which probably makes the difference. But it was a close bout.
Yes,
Very
it came down to the last round. But seeing as he's such a good talent for Trinidad and Tobago, good night to Aaron Prince, wherever you are in Trinidad and Tobago.
I'm always a fair gentleman.
We'll try and do an interview with the winner.
French or the local Creole, for most, it'd be extremely disappointing. By split decision in the red corner, Trinidad and Tobago, Daniel Silvestri.
Came down to a split decision. Wow. It was a bit closer than we thought.
So the 3rd round was
the decider. Well,
okay, we'll try and.
It was a split decision, by the way.
Get the.
So
we might try and get both.
It's about the athletes and their futures. It's not about gold and silver for us here on this 238 square miles. Thank you for coming.
We'll try and get both boxers should be going to the doctor. The Trinidad might be more acceptable, but Koeman should not be disappointed with his performance.
He definitely should not be. It's experience for him. And then he do have a judge who scored it in his favor. It was a split decision, so it could have gone either way.
We leave no stone unturned. We leave no stone unturned.
Okay, we're making arrangements to try and get.
Let's go. We're ready for the next bout.
Yep.
Once we have the assignments from the officials, we indeed are ready to proceed.
Darnell, you're early yourself, a couple of sips of water. Darnell, you're a close fight.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Now I'm feeling a bit under the weather. I get the flu last night, but
How did the first round go for you?
I started to feel like I couldn't breathe well, but went back to the corner, listened to my dad and my other coaches and calmed down myself and settled myself to get ready to.
What was your strength in this? Your combinations, which one worked for you?
I think I was using a lot of hints to get him to come into me and then punishing when he make the wrong move. Yeah, and using my combos as well.
Wouldn't keep you any longer because you're probably quite tired. You think those 2-8 counts in the last round made a difference?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, boy. Them 2-8 counts would that make a difference?
Okay, last question. What caused the 8 counts? A hook, a jab, a straight right, or what?
The first 8 count, I see his guard was open in the center, so I throw a straight jab to each end. And then the second 8 count, set him up with a feint, and when he came in, I slip to the left and throw across, and then come back with a left hook and start secure it.
How long you been boxing?
I started boxing last year in January.
And you been to St. Lucia before?
This is my 3rd time here.
Your
Your
3rd time, 2nd time?
3rd time.
Oh. You must be getting the likes of Lucia.
Yeah. I definitely enjoy it here.
All right. How many bouts you've had in your career?
I believe this is 14, either 14 or 15.
That's a neat amount of bouts, but what's your long-term future? Commonwealth Games next year, or you don't know?
I want to go to Commonwealth, but I want to turn pro once I qualify for Olympics in 2028.
Well, last question. You will have to take part in the Trinidad and Tobago trials, a box-off?
What?
You'll have to take part in the Trinidad and Tobago box-off?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks a lot for your time. I know you're tired. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Oh, nice young man.
Yeah, nice young man and a good talent for Trinidad and Tobago.
Okay, we will.
Let's bring the fighters to the ring.
Whilst I was doing the interview, have they announced the new one?
No, you're just calling them in now.
Okay.
From Trinidad and Tobago, Matt Charles in the red corner. And representing the blue, black, yellow and white. From St. Lucia in the blue corner, a giant of an athlete. He has a strong heart. Daniel Martin. I can tell you Daniel really wants to fight. I believe it's Daddy's as well. Daniel really wants to fight. He faces Matt Charles from TNT. Everything stays on the canvas, Daniel. Everything stays in the ring. Caretakers, I think we are ready. Can we please?
So we're on our way. Last bout before we get into the finals.
Yep. Good opportunity for more experience in the square jungle.
Yeah, it's always good when you get experience. It's good to see that fighters are still getting fights even if they're out of the tournament.
Yeah, sure.
Looking to redeem himself from Friday night. Here comes Martin.
You come to a tournament, sometimes you don't get a bout. You come to a tournament, you get 2 bouts, 3 bouts.
Real good fancy footwork from Charles.
So that seems to have started well.
Just need to get the
Yes,
headgear sorted out. Charles looked like he meant business.
This is the second night we've seen this happening.
Yeah.
It's not a brawl.
Now something is definitely technically wrong. They need to change that.
Or it's probably the power of,
Or
probably the power of Charles.
No headgear, if it's properly put on, should be falling off like that.
Yeah, it's probably faulty. Should we give us direction?
Don't mix them up. So just waiting for the adjustments to be made. But there seem to be a question of the quality of the headgear. Is it being put on correctly? We don't know.
Action resume. Charles is stuck in Martin right now. They get in close quarters and a fire exchange between the two fighters.
He's been trying to box a bit more.
Yeah, seeing some redness on the face of Martin. Beautiful combination by Martin. He's already swelling around the eyes of Martin, so Charles is leaving a marker on the face of Martin. Martin needs to learn to fight on the outside, particularly when he's fighting with a shorter fighter. He needs to stick in the jab, Martin, and use the uppercut or the hook when his opponent is stepping in.
He will hit you back.
Just a cut under the eyes of Martin.
Wild swing.
Yeah, wild swing. He seems a bit fidgety as Martin. Charles look more solid and composed. A nice shot. A nice left hand down the middle by Charles.
Using that reach.
He needs to fire his 1-2 straight down the pipe, but he's playing the waiting game.
The Lucian just shot to the mark many times.
Yeah, he needs to throw some combinations. He needs to move, use his jab, and stay away from the shorter Charles.
Oh, that's a bit of flurry there.
Yeah.
By Mr. Lucian.
Never said that attitude.
I don't think he should stay in front of Charles and exchange. It looks like Charles is physically stronger than him. He needs to stay away. He needs to fight on the outside, or if he goes in, he needs to step back immediately or use his lateral movements.
Nice. Give it a round of applause.
Well,
A good comeback by Martin.
the Trinidad seemed to be a little more organized, more
Yeah.
consistent in solutions, in fighting. And
Yeah, he
sports.
looked fidgety.
Page Mr. Angular, update on the point standings. Can we have that printed copy as requested, please? Thank you.
After this bout, we get down to the finals. First fight of the finals. Remember, all fights tonight is for a gold medal. We have Abdul Taylor of Trinidad and Tobago up against Jeremiah Toussaint of Antigua and Barbuda, and it's a final in the 56 to 60 kilogram division.
Thank you very much.
Round 2 on the way.
Charles out very quickly, Trinidad and Tobago. He shortened in the solution. Seemed to have a nice pair of hands.
Charles looking like the more experienced of the two fighters. Looking really composed. Martin trying to get some rhythm, but he's missing with the jab.
I don't know what the instructions and starting the run, he seemed to be doing a lot better.
Yeah, he's really looking better. He needs to use his uppercuts. That is Martin needs to use his uppercuts. Oh, it's just the second fight. Is it just Martin's second fight? So a little bit of confidence coming in now for Martin. Starting to fight the fight of a taller guy. Beautiful, beautiful uppercut. I guess the crowd is bringing the momentum to Martin, looking totally a different fighter this second round. He's fighting the fight of a taller fighter, staying on the outside, using his uppercuts, his jabs. Looking good so far. He's making it difficult for Charles to enter. Charles determined to get in. Charles sneaking some beautiful shots there. The referee cautioning Martin for holding. Charles is determined to make his way in, and Martin is determined to fight on the outside. Fighting very smart indeed from Martin.
That long left hand reminds me of the old Soviet Union style.
Remind me of former light heavyweight boxer Darius Setut. Charles starting to find his way inside. Martin just losing his plot. Fighting on the other side.
1 second left.
Now Martin is starting to stalk Charles. Charles is, for the first time in the fight, Charles is on the back foot. He's not looking to advance.
Nice one too.
He needs to step in with the uppercut. If you want to be effective, you have to step with the uppercuts. Referee call for a break in the action. A beautiful, beautiful right. You gotta be careful and don't exert too much energy. There's still one more round to go. That's a beautiful, beautiful check hook by Martin to end the round.
What a turn in the final round.
It was a close round, but I will edge in favor of Martin. So I think it's 1-1 with everything going down to the last round.
Are we going to get a surprise here when you look back at the first round?
Yeah. Since it's only Martin's second fight, I think he was nervous in the first round, but now he started to settle in. Then he got the support from the crowd, and I make him a bit more confident.
Thank you to Comrade Nestor Brazil, Mr. Willis. Fellow boxers, because I really appreciate you and your entire team.
That kind of a second round, a little bit.
Yeah, if you watching at home, come down to the Rodney Bay Pavilion. It is electric inside there. Trust me. We have fighters. We have fighters. We have John Didier to come. We have Michel Theodule to come. We have Donald Philippe to come. It's going to be a very exciting fight.
St. Lucia had a difficult first round, but really has come on.
Yes, he's come on. Winner takes all. Final round. Oh, Charles is coming there. You sense the desperation. Both fighters know this last round is pivotal.
You want to roll. You can roll too.
Charles start off
Beaten to the punch. Beaten to the punch.
Charles start off the last round really good so far. So far, so good from Charles.
Slightly out of range. Gotta get closer.
He has a long reach. He needs to use the reach step with the punches. Go in and out. Beautiful, beautiful uppercut. Lovely uppercut.
Tremendous right hand.
Nice little two-shot combination by... Wow.
The crowd is loving this.
So it's going to be exciting tonight. Trust me, it will be exciting.
This is
When the likes of John Didier step in the ring.
This is worth the $15 they paid.
No. They get too much value for the money. Standing 8 counts. Charles started to edge ahead in this fight.
He got caught with a right hand.
Yeah. He needs a sense of urgency after receiving that 8 count. He needs to step it up.
It's not over till it's over.
You basically have nothing to lose. This is the last round. Reserving energy will make no sense. Just throw everything. Throw the kitchen sink at him. Everything in the tank, just give it up. I think Charles is doing enough to win the last round, but I don't know how it was scored by the judges the first 2 rounds.
Jobbing well, getting out of range.
Martin started to stop Charles now. Yes. Oh, a couple of beautiful shots by Martin.
Now it's time to go.
Martin needs to be more desperate. He needs to get some shots in. He needs to convince the judge after the standing 8 count. He needs to go.
Trinidad getting out of danger. What a lovely performance.
Yes, a good fight. Good fight indeed.
Where's the solution flag? Can we get the solution flag?
Let's see which way this fight goes. But at my unofficial scorecard, I have the fight going to Charles from Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, the scorecard is going to be interesting. One of the fundamentals of scoring is that the judges got to score effective punching.
Yes.
Well, the Lucian flag is now presented to the blue corner. Good boxers.
So we're getting down to the finals. 11 fights to showcase tonight. Reminding you that Michel Theodule of Matnik is fighting for gold. John Didier from St. Lucia, who advanced to the finals on Friday night.
Celebrating like if he knows something about the decision.
You have to try and convince the judges.
This is going to be the second fight. Tonight you are the host of Uncertainty and thousands watching by the World Wide Web. The winner from the blue corner, St. Lucia, Daniel Martin.
popular with the St. Lucians, not with the Trinidadians.
He won with the 8 count. That's amazing. He won with the 8 count. Well, the crowd is erupting. Total chaos in the crowd.
We've been interviewing the winners. We have to get this young man.
Yeah.
Congratulations again, Daniel Martin. I want to inform you that Daniel is headed to the South Louis Community College. Daniel is heading to the South Louis Community College. Compliments a scholarship from the Ministry of Education here in St. Lucia in partnership with the National Boxing Program. Give him a round of applause, Daniel Martin.
So we'll try to get Daniel Martin to the microphones. Showed a lot of heart after being maybe outclassed in the first round. Definitely came on and could have easily had a different attitude, but he never seemed to have given up at any time.
Yes, he was very confident in himself. He was confident in his victory. So viewers at home, we're heading down to the finals. Every fight after this is for a gold medal. 2025 OECS Boxing Invitational.
Still trying to get the St. Lucian. He has a seat.
So coming up is Abdul Taylor, Trinidad and Tobago versus Jeremiah Tuse of Antigua, 56 to 60 kilogram. This is a final elite bout for the OECS gold medal.
It's like a party time here now.
Yes, every fight St. Lucia win tonight is going to be electrified.
Well, he's spending some time with the doctor. Basically, you've been through it. The doctor's now looking in the eyes, checking your pulse.
Yes, and they ask you questions to see where your state of mind is at the time.
56 to 60 kg elite final. Your referee, Judge Jermaine Craig. Judge number 1, Mr. George Moore. Judge number 2, Dylan Montoot. Judge number 3, Cecil Kerr. Judge number 4, Malika Destang. Judge number 5, Lawrence Asalna. As the officials make their way once again, thank you to our wonderful sponsors, and thank you to you beautiful patrons who supported us from Friday night. You supported the athletes and their dreams. We say thank you so much.
The fight or the bout of your life.
Yeah, I know. I was hit pretty hard in, I believe, the second round. My legs actually kind of
Referee Judge, you will take
stopped for a second, but like after a while, it was good to go.
You didn't have a good first round. Were you happy about that?
In this 56 to 60
no,
kg
well, I thought I was a little bit rusty because, well, I haven't had a fight in some time, in around a year, so. But after like a minute or like even a few seconds, I was ready. So yeah, just like, you know, after getting a little rusty, that's just what happens. You know?
What was the difference of the second round?
In the second round, I just, well, I could already just feel him out at, like after like 1 minute of the first. So when I got in the second round, I knew what I was doing. So yeah, I kept doing the same stuff, and it just worked throughout the whole fight.
The third round was close.
It was close, but I mean, well, I have a long reach, so I know if he found it very difficult to get past it. So I mean, there's nothing you can do about my jab. That's it.
From your accent, you are schooled in England?
I'm sorry, could you?
From your accent, are you schooled in England?
Am I going to school?
Are you going to school in England?
Oh, no. Actually, in St. Lucia. I moved to St. Lucia a few years ago.
And which school do you go to?
The Patricia James Secondary School.
So, That win is going to give you a lot of confidence.
Oh yes, I feel absolutely. I'm for sure going to keep doing these fights. I'm entirely confident. So,
what's going to be the response from your family, from your school?
Well, they're gonna love it. I mean, I sent the live stream link to my friends, my family, and a lot of people in my school. So, I mean, they might be watching it right now. They're gonna, they probably love what I did. So yeah.
How many bouts you've had in your life?
This is my third. So yeah, one last year and one a little bit before.
So your career has just started.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, well, since I've had 2 wins in a row, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep training, keep progressing. So yeah, after my second fight, I got a lot better. I felt more confident, and so yeah. This is
how old are you?
I am 17.
What fight?
No, 17.
17. Okay. Well, best of luck. I know you're tired. You want to get to the dressing room, and congratulations.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Nelson George.
Cyprus. Sponsored by the St. Tourism Authority.
Of Antigua and Barbuda, this is a gold medal bout. Antigua looking for the first gold medal.
Okay, Dalton, you take it from here.
High Energy Taylor, we saw him on Friday night, advancing to the finals. Now he's at the finals, looking to take the gold medal. High Energy. Taylor is a very crafty customer. Defeating a St. Lucian on Friday night, and he's in the finals. Nice little check hook on top of the head, but not effective. Feeling out process by fighters, and nothing effective from either fighters.
The Trinidadians are the artful dodger. Oh, very clever.
Very clever, very slippery customer. Taylor.
Southpaw.
He likes to move. He likes to get in, fire his shots, and move. Referee stepping in.
The blue corner want to get in range.
He want to get in range. Feeling out process.
Seems to be chasing his man all the time.
Taylor never stops. Nice sound, but not an effective punch. Just caught Taylor on the arm.
Trinidad is good counter puncher, and all of a sudden he will come forward.
To say, trying to get within range, trying to solve the puzzle that is Taylor. Beautiful jab by Taylor, counter jab. He needs to find a way to get within range. But Taylor is so slippery and so quick. He's a very tough customer, Taylor. He's a very tough customer to face. He's always moving and he's so quick when he gets in.
Taylor, good boxing skills, good hands.
I think
very quick.
Yes, very difficult fighter to fight. As a coach, how do you give your fighter advice after the end of the first round when it's so difficult for him to hit Taylor? Is Taylor going to tire down in the third round? No action really going on right now. Very interesting first round. No fighter landing anything effective as yet. It's a game of cat and mouse. To say,
not seem to be able to find a way in.
He might get a bit reckless to try to get Taylor, because he kind of solved the mystery.
Chasing his man, doing.
He looks frustrated. He looks frustrated with Taylor. He stops and give him a look like, "Come on, let's fight."
Taylor almost fights like a little semi-pro.
Oh yes, moving all around. Difficult round to score, but I believe Tuesday was bringing the action, was looking for the action. Taylor was moving around. Let's see how it goes.
What adjustments you think the Antiguan can make it in the second round?
He needs to step on the gas. He needs to cut the ring. He needs to chase down. He needs to chase down Taylor. We're going to have a medal presentation after this fight.
Please stand by.
Well,
it will be interesting after these two beautiful fights we have. We need action. You don't need a cat and mouse, no Tom and Jerry. Get to the business. This is for the gold medal.
Medalist presentation coming up, which GVD will.
To say will have to be a bit more reckless to get in, and that's what they're doing.
Blue corner trying to get close, but Taylor very elusive, very quick.
Just firing some jabs.
Good
Nothing
feet.
really. Come on, we need some action. We need some action.
Very
Easy
confident.
trying to trap Taylor on the ropes.
Hands down.
Well, in a situation like that, if I was Tuesday, I would probably just chase him around the ring and try and get him tired. And then, in the last round, try to take the fight. And nothing effective from either fighter. He's a very tricky customer, Taylor. He comes in and he disappears so quickly.
Blue corner chasing his man, but he can't land. Can't get a target to connect with. Very slippery Oko.
But compared to his fight on Friday, that is Taylor, he was in the pocket. He was fighting.
Compton nicely there, Taylor.
Very difficult to score this fight. Very, very difficult. Not much action going on. Not much effective punches.
Faking the left hand and jabbing with the right. They seem to be talking to each
He's
other.
probably telling him, come on, let's make a fight.
Yeah. It's a bit of a wrestling match.
A ring around the rosy.
Flurry of punches from Taylor.
He has to walk down his man. He has to walk down his man. He just needs to sustain the attack. Doesn't matter if Taylor goes away, just keep coming forward. Do not stop the attack till you get Taylor. He can run forever.
But Taylor's got the ability to go back and fight. He can back away and fight. He can be chased and on the back foot he's punching.
Yeah, a very, very slippery customer. Tuesday is looking frustrated. Tuesday is looking frustrated. Nothing to report about. Nothing to report about.
Hello,
Just
style.
running.
Oh. Be interesting to find out how Taylor adopted that style.
Yeah. You see, the problem is Tuesday cannot cut the ring. He's probably not effective at cutting the ring. So it's getting difficult for him to land short. He's getting frustrated, and then he's played into Taylor's hand.
Okay. Time for a wee drink.
I think this fight should be scored as a draw.
Saying the Antiguan looks to be very frustrated. He just can't find his man.
He cannot cut the ring. When he gets back home, he needs to learn how to cut the ring.
Yep. And this is an international size ring, so Taylor have a lot.
The last
room
round.
to move around.
You at home, who you have winning?
be surprised if Taylor has had a lot more bouts.
Not much going on in this bout so far.
Become a bit of a roughhouse.
Yes, you can see the frustration on Tuesday face. Tuesday is talking to him again. Probably telling him, come and fight me like a man. Winner of this round wins the fight. How do you score this, Red?
The action seemed to have slowed a bit.
Been slowed from round one. Nothing really to talk about. No combinations, no shots, nothing.
Good counter.
Just a bunch of running and running. Finally, Taylor lands two beautiful shots.
Taylor exhuming a lot of confidence, huh?
He's fighting his fight.
Yeah.
Like this, his styles make fight, but
Punch and flurries. 1-2, and he's on his bike, getting out of range. Fake to throw it, doesn't throw it, comes back with a right jab. And gets the left hand going.
good shot by Toussaint.
Right.
A lot of cheering from the Trinidad crowd.
Coming to the end of this.
Well, Taylor will take this fight, but not much to talk about. I think our good friend Julian Alfred will be proud to see how much running has been done in the ring.
Well,
end of this bout in
great
the hands of the
exhibition
judges.
by Taylor.
Good exhibition.
I mean, if somebody's entered the pavilion, that might think it's an exhibition.
Yeah, we got more action from the schoolboys.
Well,
But Taylor, I believe Taylor won the fight.
oh, no doubt about that.
Yes.
And Tegan and Harley put a punch together.
Yes, they had to go to put a punch together.
To stand by the medical presentations which are next.
So Taylor will take the goal for Trinidad and Tobago.
Also keep ticket stubs close, we get ready.
Unofficially.
And you know, the success of a team traveling depends so much on their performance if they're going to get more support from the respective private sector, respective governments.
Yes, it's very, very important. Very important.
Can you make your way ringside as we get ready for the presentations?
So we go down to the judges' decision. Fighters in the center of the ring.
We have a winner. We have a winner from Trinidad and Tobago, fighting in the red corner, Abdul Taylor.
Like if there was any question. Right?
Yes.
We'll try and get Taylor to our microphone.
Well, Taylor is sticking to the fundamentals of boxing. Hit and don't get hit. But most people who watch boxing next, we'll expect a lot of action. Wasn't
I like to call Taylor the Artful Dodger.
wasn't an exciting bout, but Taylor handled business and secured gold for Trinidad and Tobago in the 56 to 60 kilogram category. More actions coming for you, more action coming from you. Michelle Theodule versus Castillo Trinidad. Matnick versus Trinidad. Promise to be a cracker.
Now, where did your style come from? Is it your first coach who gave you that style?
Yeah, contributor Merrill Simon, the best coach ever passed from Trinidad.
When you first started, what was your style? More orthodox, more attacking?
When I first started, I was not that good. But my coach built me into a fighter who does counter attack. So I come to counter attack everything that comes my way.
I gave you a name during that bout. I call you the Artful Dodger.
Thanks much, man. Thanks much. They call me slippery sometimes.
You're like a slippery okra.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
He caught you with any punches?
A few punches. Not much to say that, it was over-exaggerating. Normal.
You were happy with your performance?
Yeah, I did a better job than the day before.
Right. How old are you?
21.
How many bouts you've had?
21.
Okay, so what's happening for the rest of the year for you?
I hope to continue to go to more fights and in the future Commonwealth, basically.
You're not going to the Pan Am Games, are you?
Pan Am Games is this year or next year?
This year.
I will be too old.
Commonwealth Games in Scotland you're heading for. Commonwealth Games in Scotland next year.
Yeah.
Okay. Very best of luck. Tremendous performance.
Love, man. All the time. Blessings.
Okay. You're the Artful Dodger.
Thanks you.
Okay. Very pleasant. Very pleasant. Good chatter. And looking for more pictures.
Yeah.
So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have
2-2. Young man. So he gets the prize and you get a drink. Yeah? Enjoy the drink. And what's your name?
Diego.
You enjoying, Diego? You enjoying the boxing, Diego?
No. Football.
All right. Diego, congratulations. Let's take that photo of Diego as he collects his prize. Give him a round of applause. Diego, $200 voucher. Compliments. Compliments. Johnson's Hardware. Let's move on to some medals now quickly. Meg Charles of Trinidad and Tobago. We're also asking Nacham Alex of St. Lucia to stand by. Let's begin with the bronze medalists tonight. Danai Kuman, can you take the ring? Keegan Motley, can you take the ring? And Dr. Zalanjan, can you take the ring? Quickly, gentlemen. Quickly, gentlemen. Quickly, gentlemen. Dr. Zalanjan, can you please take the ring? But do Dr. Zalanjan first. I wanted to give him a round of applause as he comes up to take his medal from Antigua and Barbuda, a certified
and qualified medical doctor who's also a boxer. Give him a round of applause. Dr. Zelanjan from Antigua and Barbuda, bronze medalist at the 2025 OECS Invitational Boxing Championships. From St. Lucia, Danai Kuman on his way to the Commonwealth Games 2026, bronze medalist this year, Danai Kuman, round of applause. And the third bronze medalist, Keegan, the Hitman Motley, Team St. Lucia. A group photo quickly. Congratulations again, Dr. Zelanjan. Congratulations, Keegan Motley. Congratulations, Danai Kuman. Let's face the podium, the VIP podium for a group photo, please. Along with Justine and our wonderful friends from the French Embassy and our young lady all the way from Cyprus tonight. Group photo. We face this way. In 3, 2, 1. We face the crowd, please. The full group face the crowd now. Thank you. Thank you, Fish. Thank you so much, bro. Let's move on to the silver medalists from Trinidad and Tobago. We invite to the Justin. You guys stay right there. We're not done with you yet. Friends from the French Embassy, we appreciate and love you guys so much. OCA Sadiq from Trinidad and Tobago, can you please enter the ring quickly? Orlando Monroe, St. Lucia, can you enter the ring quickly? And Kurt Curtin from St. Lucia, please enter the ring. Where is OC coach? OC El Sadiq, Trinidad and Tobago. Where is OC quickly? So we start off with Orlando Monroe on the Marshall Boulevard. Showed a lot of heart last evening. Round of applause, silver medalist Orlando Monroe in 2025. We start off with Orlando Monroe. Can we present the medal? Give him a round of applause, please. Orlando Monroe, silver medalist in 2025. Orlando is earmarked to represent St. Lucia at the Youth Olympics in Dakar. Will happen in March 2026. From the St. Mary's College, silver medalist from St. Lucia, a round of applause for Kurt Curtin, silver medalist in 2025. From the St. Mary's College, hard worker at school and in the ring. Congratulations to you, Kurt. Congratulations, champ. And from the Aldrich, Trinidad and Tobago, round of applause for 2025 silver medalist, OC AS Sadiq. Congratulations, champ. Congratulations. Group shot, good photo. This way first, nice. Justine. Yeah. And we face the VIP platform now. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the gold medalists so far. And after we give you an update on the point standings. Thank you, Justine. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Give the French Embassy a round of applause. Give the French Embassy a round of applause supporting this initiative through the small grants program. And my oh my, detailed process, but we appreciate them walking us through and supporting us every single step of the way. The French Embassy, please convey our gratitude to His Excellency the Ambassador and the entire staff at the French Embassy. Let me invite at this time the Venezuelan Ambassador to St. Lucia, Your Excellency. This way, please. Gentleman will help you enter the ring. Give a round of applause, St. Lucia. We've had long and prosperous ties with Venezuela for a number of years. They are our friends. And we continue to stand with the people of Venezuela. Right. So Ken Harvey of Guyana, please take the ring. Med Charles, Trinidad and Tobago, please take the ring. And Nachum Alex, Team St. Lucia, can you please take the ring? Daniel Martin, don't go far. Daniel, don't go far. Daniel, don't go far. Not tonight, I'll say not tonight. Don't go far tonight, Daniel. We know you will be going very, very far. Med? Nice. You know what I love about this group? All the participants represent what I believe is the coalition of the willing. But you see this group in the ring right now, they represent so many things to this Caribbean region and the boxing program, the coalition of the willing. Let's start off with Trinidad and Tobago. He's here with the blessings of his president, Mr. Cecil Ford. Gold medalist this year from Trinidad and Tobago. Give Med Charles a round of applause. Congratulations, champ. You did it. OECS champion, gold medalist, presented by his medal by the Venezuelan ambassador to St. Lucia. Let's move over to Ghana. Our brothers and sisters through thick and thin. We have an inextricable link with Ghana. For many years, we made the journey to Ghana. For many years, we made the journey to Ghana and set up foundations over there as St. Lucians, as the St. Lucian community. Now you have our brothers and sisters making the journey our side and being successful in many, many ventures. Guyana, St. Lucia, a rich history, a strong partnership, here with the blessings of its president, Mr. Steve Ninval. Round of applause as we welcome gold medalist Ken Harvey. Round of applause to Ken Harvey. And last but by no means least, you bring so much joy to us, champion. You bring so much joy to our national program. We love and we appreciate you. This is only the start. 3-0 since joining the national team. He won in March at the Bosses U Indoor Facility, claiming the Caribbean Best Junior Boxer Award. He won again in Guadeloupe 8 weeks ago, defeating his opponent in the first round. And he won again here in Grosley at the Pavilion in Rodney Bay. A round of applause for our Lucian champion, Nachum Alex. Campeón. Let's get a group shot, group photo, please. Group photo. We face the VIP first. Let's get that photo there. Nice. Congratulations to all of you. 3, 2, 1. Let's face the audience now for the television camera. Nacham. I don't know how to say it in Spanish just yet. I'll learn. Nice, nice. Gracias, muchas gracias. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need one more medal. Your Excellency, please remain in the ring. Gentlemen, you can leave the ring. I need one more gold medal. Mr. Martin, this is where you take your camera and you hit record on video. Senior Martin. Daniel, can you take the ring, please? It's only his second fight. It's only his second fight. His first fight was at the VG Sports Complex in Castries 1 year ago. In 12 months, 1 year time, my oh my has he grown into a champion. He's headed to South Louis on scholarship. He's headed to South Louis on scholarship from the Ministry of Education, Minister the Honorable Sean Edward. Thank you. The scholarship is a collaboration with the Boxing Association as well. Daniel Martin, gold medalist, presented with his medal by a very close family friend. The Venezuelan ambassador to St. Lucia will present Daniel Martin. Trinidad, am I missing? Trinidad, we give the silver medalists in the next set of presentations. Is that fine? Thank you very much. Thank you, TTO. Yeah, thank you. Congratulations, Daniel. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Ambassador. Give them a round of applause. A quick turnaround as we get ready for the next bout. Another final. Another final. But before that, as promised, an update on the point standings for the OECS Championships 2025. With 2 points so far and 2 more finals coming up tonight. With 2 points, round of applause to Team Martinique. 2 points. These are the results at this moment. We expect the points to change at the end of the night. Martinique with 2 points. Bronze and the silver so far. They have some more finals tonight. With 3 points, Antigua and Barbuda. They showed a lot of strength. Only gold medals thus far. 9 points, Guyana. With 1-4 points, still some fights to come. Team Trinidad and Tobago, TTO. We will give you the breakdown of medals in just a bit. Up to this point, we are giving you now the point standings. 1-4, 14 points, Team TTO. And for education, for you boxing fans, in case you don't know, a gold medal, 3 points, a silver medal, 2 points, a bronze medal, 1 point. With 20 points so far, the defending champions, Team St. Lucia. These are the current standings at this moment. Lots more action coming your way. Can Trini catch up? Can St. Lucia hold on? We'll find out. Stay with us. Let's turn around quickly. And no, Trinidad and Tobago, Daniel Martin, although we recognize him with a gold medal for his achievement defeating one of your finest athletes in only his second bout, we gave him a gold medal from us. However, we did not score any points for Daniel Martin's victory. We placed that on record. No points were scored for Daniel Martin's victory. Let's move on. Your referees for this next bout: at center ring, Cecil Kerr; judge number 1, Earl Agdomar; judge number 2, Lawrence Asana; judge number 3, Jermaine Craig; judge number 4, Malika Destine; judge number 5, Mr. George Moore. As the officials make their way, I want to inform you that this next matchup represents an elite final, the category 67 to 71 kgs. The official, Mr. Steve Kerr, is in the ring. Internationally accredited Steve Kerr is in the ring. Let's now welcome the boxers. I wanted to show some love, St. Lucia, and welcome, fighting out of the blue corner from Trinidad and Tobago, Jaden Castillo. Round of applause, Jaden Castillo from the blue corner, Trinidad and Tobago, Team TTO. As Jaden takes the ring, serious business tonight. This is a final. A gold medal wins his team 3 points. Jaden Castellano, TTO. And now, coming to the ring from the red corner, our neighbors and brothers, our friends from Academy Move and Box. Michel Fidel. Michel. This one will be explosive. The Martinicans are on their feet as we get ready. This one is 3 rounds. It's an elite matchup, so there you go, 3 minutes each round. Following this, we show you some mixed martial arts right here at the pavilion, and then some more boxing.
We have an exciting fight coming up here. Michel Fiodol versus Jaden Castillo, Trinidad and Tobago. Fiodol from Matnik have been advanced to the finals after defeating Keegan Motley of St. Lucia on Friday night, fighting for gold.
Martinique will be the favorite here?
Well, I haven't seen Castillo, but I know Fiodol is a tough customer and he likes to come on the front foot. He likes the action. Let's see how he handles it.
We have another artful dodger here.
Yes, you see the low guard, you know he's going to move around. Fiodol feeling his opponent out, not something that he does normally. Normally get down to business. That's what I know about Fiodol. Theodore is going to overwhelm him. Oh. Theodore is better at cutting the ring than Tuse. Theodore looking to stamp his authority on this bout by stalking Castillo. Castillo trying to be elusive like his countryman Teller. Theodore loves boxing. He loves to fight. He likes to get on that front foot, get to his opponent, and unleash. Every steps in telling the fighters they need to fight.
Referee calling for more action.
More action. Theodore is action packed. It's all action. Theodore is doing a better job of cutting the ring compared to Tuse in the last fight. Keeping that high guard up, ducking in and coming in, trying to make a fight. Castillo find it difficult to run around. Theodore, of course, winning gold the last time he was in St. Lucia. Theodore wants to make a fight out of this. Castillo wants to run and pot shot. Theodore is finding himself in range of good bit of shots by Castillo. Theodore trying to trap Castillo against the ropes. Castillo being evasive. Almost punched the referee, Theodore, on that occasion, because Castillo ducked and got out of the way. Oh, Michel is making a fight out of this. He's fighting rough and fighting tough. Michel is what you call a no-nonsense fighter. Always going to give you some good action whenever he's in the ring. He likes to feel his hands on his opponents. Good exchange in the corner. Theodore looking to make the fight. Castillo looking to run away.
How you read that round?
I will give it to Theodore. He was the aggressor. He scored some good shots. He had some combinations working for him.
The Martinican for the first 60, 90 seconds was trying to figure out how to attack him.
Yeah, but I think he was landing more effective punches than Castillo. This is for the gold medal in the 67 to 71 kilogram category. Michel Theodore of Matnek versus Jaden Castillo of Trinidad and Tobago. Round 2 on the way of this encounter. Theodore on the front foot trying to trap Castillo. Castillo trying to move and pot shot, but you need effective punches, and that's a couple of effective punches from Theodore. Theodore is taking the fight to it. Here comes Theodore. Nice exchange from Castillo. Theodore is making a fight of it. On the front foot, always looking to attack. Referee needs to step in. We need some action. Comes Theodore, lunges forward again. Nothing effective from both fighters at this juncture of the fight. Theodore stalking Castillo. Trap him against the corner. And hold on and take evasive action from Castillo.
He's still finding it very hard to find the range.
Yes, he's trying to trap Castillo on the ropes. Castillo being very evasive. Steps into 2 shots. Fido thinks he needs to respond. Who is going to taste defeat tonight?
The action has slowed down.
Yeah, Roger Dodger. Fido will keep trying to trap him on the ropes. Nothing is effective, nothing is landing so far. This could be very difficult to score because Fido is trying to bring the action to Castillo. Castillo trying to run away from the action. Oh, that's a lovely shot by Fido. Oh my goodness, what a shot! What a shot! Oh my
Trying to get out. Yeah. Well, they got 2 doctors there.
And 2 doctors waiting to see what will be the outcome of this fight. I think he's going to continue. He's putting back on his gloves.
Looks like he will continue.
But will it be a head count? What will happen from it? If you're joining us now, just an exciting bout between Michel Fiordo versus Castillo. Fiordo. Back in the ring and the fight will continue. The fight will continue, ladies and gentlemen. A big cheer from the crowd and will continue.
That was quite an experience.
What?
Well,
he'll need to take the fight to Fiordo and he needs to stop running now.
Yeah,
you don't want to get caught on the ropes again.
He's not really hurt.
Yes.
Or apparently not hurt.
Fiordo might look to take him out. But what was the score? Was it a knockdown?
Well, interesting. But one would have thought that the Martinique boxer would be attacking from the first second.
Yes. We continue. Sustain attack. But it will be the highlight of the fight. There he goes again on the rope. Fiordo looking to take him out. Holding Fiordo by the neck. I think the referee will step in. The highlight of the first round will be Castillo will be knocked outside of the ring.
Well, that bell has come at the right time.
Right time.
Well, we don't have any footage of the action.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe we can just tell our audience who following the cricket what's the latest score.
What's the latest score?
Well, let me see if I can pick it up.
$187 for 4 with 1 ball to go.
The details.
Yeah.
Who got the runs?
Okay, let me turn to the scorecard. Okay, it's 189 for 4. It's the end of the Pakistani innings. And we have Farhan with 74. Saim Alu.
Thank you very much.
Back to the second round on the way.
Yep.
Fidul looking to walk his man down, feeling confident after the first round. Fidul missed with that hook. It's a feeling out process again in the second round. Both fighters would have adjusted the technique. It's for the gold medal. Final fight, good body shot by Castillo. Fidul still getting in there. He's missing a lot. A lot of noise from the crowd, but nobody scoring. Well, your team could support you, but your team is not the one scoring the fight. Down to the judges.
Confidence is back. Confidence is back in the Trinidad.
What is going on there? The doctor is checking on Fidul. Oh, he's a swollen eye. And he's bleeding.
Seems to be a cut on the eyelid.
Yes.
Please keep your ticket stubs.
He wouldn't want it.
So much going on in this fight. Yeah. Fighter was knocked out of the ring. Now you have a fighter with a cut above the eyes. Exciting. I told you this one would be explosive. This one promised to be a phenomenal fight. Fidul try and catch it on the rope again. Beautiful shot by Fidul, knocking the head back of Castillo. Nice time to stalk his man. He's a bit more confident, Fidul. Beautiful shot by Castillo, but he's getting mid-back with a fury of punches from Fidul.
Down to the wire this one.
Blood streaming down the face of Fidul. Yes.
This could be a stop.
Don't stop. He's laughing, Fidul. He's probably telling Castillo, your punches are not affecting me. Nice block by Fidul. A bit of showboating right now by Fidul. But he's not firing now. He steps in again, Fidul. Put his guards up. Oh, beautiful punch by Fidul. There's a lot of noise from the TNT supporters. They're trained for everything.
Yep, Trinidad on the bicycle, but being able to fight going backwards.
You have to go to the doctors again. The blood is starting to pour down the face of Fidul.
Doctors again going to be called in.
I hope we do not have a stoppage. And we get all 3 rounds in.
Put pressure on the cut.
Yes.
If they could put that kind of pressure on the cut.
Or you could rub on some Vaseline.
Yeah.
You do not want a stoppage. This is a good fight. Definitely do not want to stop it.
Three points, Steve, very important 3 points. If you are Team TTU. Michel Fidol, one of 3 Martinican boxers, entered into this tournament.
Castillo probably trying to work on the eye. Was a bit of a better round for Castillo. Oh, but he's caught by Fido.
Big love, good show of sportsmanship. Michel Fidol from Martinique.
They're both claiming.
But it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Let's see what the judges have to say about that. We are waiting the judges' input on the decision.
It's really hard to work out what's happening in the middle.
Yes. I honestly believe it was the second round. So much action.
Yeah. Well, the Trinidadians seem to be extremely happy.
Will Matnik win the first goal
The
for
cut
Trinidad?
doesn't seem to be too much of a problem.
Yes. So will Trinidad register another gold medal and move on to 17 points? Or will Matnik register the first goal of the tournament? He's a very tough customer, Fido. Very, very tough customer.
Well, at one time it looked like this fight was almost going to end.
Yes. But great courage by both fighters. Show a lot of heart.
Because the Trinidad boxer was virtually knocked through the ropes.
Yes, and he fell on his head.
Yeah.
But he summoned the strength and returned to the ring. Was it worth it? We'll find out.
What's your thought? I think the Martinique boxer.
Yes, I have him. I have him in front there.
We have results. Just before we broadcast the issue results, you can recognize the beautiful talent and service begin to be still ongoing. And team stars and talents. Ascar. Decision is there. Split. Down the middle.
Split decision.
3 points from Academy Move and Box Martinique, the red corner champion Michel Fidol.
Well deserving of Michel Fidol after coming in the semi-finals and defeating Keegan Motley. He advanced to the finals.
Yep.
And he wins the gold medal, first goal for Martinique.
But that was a sensational fight.
Yes, he really took the attack to the opponent, especially in the first round where Castillo was moving around the ring. A good fight. Exciting prospect from Matnik. Michel Fidol, gold medal for Matnik. I promise you at home it would have been an exciting fight, and it has been nothing short of that. We have more fights coming up for you tonight. Teron Witts versus Donald Phillip. Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago. Leon Ludat of Antigua and Barbuda versus Harvey Charlemagne of St. Lucia. And it is for a gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout was scheduled a 92 kg final. Invited to the ring from Antigua and Barbuda, Osara Brown. Show some love as we welcome Osara Brown, 92 plus kg fighter from Antigua and Barbuda. Osara is from the Uprising Boxing Gym. .92 kg Osara Brown. Give him a round of applause again, please, from Antigua and Barbuda. The opponent in this scheduled matchup, St. Lucia's Jeremiah Felix. Osara, please take the ring. St. Lucia's Jeremiah Felix, scheduled to fight out of the blue corner. Jeremiah Felix, 92 plus kg, did not pass the medical assessment this morning at the team's hotel. Unfortunately, Jeremiah Felix, Team St. Lucia, failed a second medical assessment this evening here at the pavilion in Rodney Bay. Therefore, Jeremiah Felix will not appear in this bout at the advice of the medical practitioners. As a result, the winner, by technicality, Antigua's Osara Brown. Osara will return later during the presentation ceremony. Champ, we know you wanted to fight. We know you wanted to do this. His family supported him in a big way to get here. Disappointing for a young athlete, but he will be back. I want to inform you that you want to check out the food court, Wings and Things, and visit the bar. Some more bouts coming your way. At least 4 more finals coming your way this evening. At this moment, some mixed martial arts.
Good evening, everyone. First, let me say on behalf of the Mixed Martial Arts Federation, I'd like to thank the President of the Boxing Association and his team for allowing us to be present here tonight to speak to you about the Mixed Martial Arts Federation and what we're accomplishing thus far. This is what sports is about, unity. We are elated to be fostering a new but long-lasting relationship with the association. So to Mr. Christopher and his team, thank you. The St. Lucia Mixed Martial Arts Federation is committed to introducing the discipline fitness, and values of mixed martial arts to the youth of St. Lucia through a series of initiatives. The Federation aims to provide young people with opportunities to develop their physical and mental well-being through the practice of MMA. A key component of this initiative is the launch of a school store. This store involves visits to various schools across the island, featuring live MMA demonstrations and informative talks. These sessions showcase the fundamentals of MMA, emphasizing its focus on respect, discipline, and self-control. The demonstrations are conducted by qualified MMA instructors and experienced MMA practitioners. The talk covers the numerous benefits of MMA, including improved physical fitness, increased self-confidence, enhanced mental focus, and the development of valuable life skills. The MMA Federation efforts have been met with enthusiasm from school principals and educators. Several principals have expressed strong interest in starting MMA programs within their schools, recognizing the potential positive impact on their students. The Federation is working closely with interested schools to develop tailored programs that align with the school's specific needs and resources. These programs will prioritize safety, proper technique, and character development. The MMA Federation's long-term vision is to establish MMA programs in multiple schools across St. Lucia. By the end of next year, the Federation hopes to have successfully implemented these programs, providing hundreds of students with access to the benefits of MMA training. This will contribute to the overall health, well-being, and positive development of St. Lucia's youth. The Federation believes that by instilling these values early on, it can empower youth individuals to become confident, disciplined, and responsible members of society. I now invite you to enjoy a short demonstration from some of our member clubs. We have some students from the Rising Warriors Academy, Sensei Christopher Napoleon, and junior MMA presentations by Melrose Haynes and Nadal James. Thank you, Rising Warriors Academy. Now we bring on from Strike House Club, Star J. Amab and Dario Clauzel. Thank you, Strike House Club.
That's Mixed Martial Arts St. Lucia. Give our mixed martial artists and the association, the president and team, a round of applause. We have four more elite bouts to conclude the championships. Following the next fight, we will give lunch for two at Sanders Halcyon. Get your ticket stubs and keep them very close. And we will also give away a $250 voucher compliments Mr. Habib Shariki for clothing purchases at the Baywalk Shopping Mall. Get those ticket stubs. Let me also ask Denzel Stephen, Daniel Siniswi, Jada Emmanuel, Akila Van Kooten, Devon Sevier, Kozo Martin, Chris Cooper, Ryan Rogers, Julian Jackson, and Kyle Marcel to make your way ringside. Denzel Stephen, Daniel Sinistry of Trinidad. Quickly, gentlemen and ladies. Jada Emmanuel, Akila Van Kooten,
Give you a
Devon
chance to
Serbian,
explain
Costa
what
Martin,
they just
Chris
saw.
Cooper, Ryan Rogers, Kyle Marcel, and Julian Jackson to make your way ringside almost immediately. Let me also ask Mr. Earl Bollock-Shaw from the National Lotteries Authority, veteran national footballer, Mr. Earl Bollock-Shaw, and our #1 supporter of boxing here on the island, Mr. Quincy Pringles Griffith, to assist with the presentations. Gentlemen, you can make your way to the ring.
The exhibition, let's get some explanation from an expert. Maybe you can begin by telling our audience your full name and your title.
Well, my full name is Nicole Littlebigny. I'm the president for St. Lucia MMA.
Okay, well, you said your bit. Let's look at the series of exhibitions, what you were trying to get across.
Well, what we wanted to get across is the difference between, well, there's not much of a difference between boxing and MMA, other than the leg kicks and the throwdown and the grappling. But what we wanted to show was a different style of self-defense and awareness and fitness and what have you.
Okay, the last one you had two senior boys. How long they've been in the program?
Well, they've been in the program for about 12 months. They're doing very, very well. We have at the moment we're focusing on the infants, ages between 5 and 12 years of age. What we're hoping to do is to go around St. Lucia, educating the school and the children.
Right. What's your background? You're St. Lucian, born in the UK?
I'm actually born in the UK, parentage St. Lucian, Castries and Choiseul. My technical background is actually martial arts. I did Shotokan when I was younger, and I have a background also of American football.
How old is your organization?
Our organization is approximately 3 years old. The federation itself. We're actually a federation, so we're about 3 years old.
Are you affiliated to the St. Lucia Olympic Committee?
We are, but we're also backed by the IMF, the Pan Ams. I'm associated at the moment with the Vice President, Fraser, who backs us very well.
How many clubs under your administration?
We have about 5 clubs at the moment.
Can you name them?
Not all of them, no.
Unfair question. But if we was to deal in numbers from the 5, we're looking at over 100?
I would say less than 100 members.
Right. So what is the growth plan? What's the development plan?
The development plan is to bring MMA to St. Lucia.
Now, how can you bring this to the public? You really need the public to be involved.
100%. We will do that through the schooling and hopefully through the parents. Educate everybody that it's not a dangerous sport, that it is a safe sport to be involved in. We will try our best to express and educate the people in the region.
I'm the ex-president of the St. Lucia Boxing Association. We had a road show, but it means you had to take a ring to wherever you're going in St. Lucia. Your sport is a little more easier to promote. What do you need to put on an exhibition?
To be honest with you, just some mats. At this present moment, mats, but when we're competing, it'll be an octagon.
And all you need is a nice, flat, clean floor.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
What's the equipment like? What does it cost for someone who gets into the program to be able to compete?
I can say what the equipment is, being the gloves, the shin pads, the outfit. At the moment, we've been sponsored. So the cost factor isn't being presented right now.
And the actual equipment, like the gloves and things like that, what's that cost?
I don't know the actual costing for that. My admin does take care of that.
Okay, well, are you happy with the fact that you're able to come and put on the exhibition?
I am more than happy. I'm extremely excited that the Boxing Federation have invited us to do an exhibition, and I am very appreciative of the invitation.
Well, this was streamed throughout St. Lucia, throughout the Caribbean, and I will think there was a world audience.
Well, I hope so. Unfortunately, my position is quite new, so forgive my hesitance. But I'm looking forward to putting on a very, very, very good program for the rest of the year.
Well, for a man who wasn't prepared for this interview, you have done extremely well.
Well, thank you very, very much.
It was our pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so you got chapter first, and the medal ceremony continues, which will be followed by more competition in the ring.
Right. Presented by the Embassy of the Republic of France, the Eastern Caribbean, the French Embassy located in Fiji, Castries, and St. Lucia. Silver medalist from Martinique. Show some love, Julian Jackson. Thank you. A group photo from the silver medalist, please. A group photo from the silver medalist. Resolve, if you don't. Only the silver medalist at this time. Michelle, please stand by. Group photo. Mr. Earl Mr. Quincy Griffin, please show the group photo. We first face the crowd for the television cameras. Nice. Silver medalists, give them a round of applause. Yeah? And let's face the VIP now for the official photographers. Quickly. Nice. Antigua, Barbuda, St. Lucia, and Martinique representatives. Stay, Michelle. Jeremiah Tuse, TTO, Jeremiah Tuse, TTO, please make your way ringside. Nice, thank you, wonderful people, thank you so much. Silver medalists, you can exit at this time. Mr. Griffith and Mr. Shaw, hold on one moment. Your Excellency from the French Embassy, please hold on as well. Let me invite now to enter the ring Daniel Sinesui, gold medalist Trinidad and Tobago, Akila Van Kooten, gold medalist Guyana, Kozo Martin, gold medalist Trinidad and Tobago, Kyle Marcel, gold medalist St. Lucia, Ryan Rogers, gold medalist Guyana, and Michel Fidol, gold medalist Martinique. Excellency, from the French Embassy, we start with you. The first presentation to Michel Fidol from Martinique. Please step on and give him a round of applause. Gold medalist Michel Fidol will receive his medal from the representative of the French Embassy. Congratulations, Michelle. Congratulations, champ. That's us, Ryan Rogers, gold medalist Ryan Rogers, Ghana. To please step forward, give him a round of applause, please. Ryan Rogers, gold medalist, representing Ghana. Next, we invite, thank you, Your Excellency, thank you. Let's have Quincy Griffith again from Vibe Radio for the next set of presentations. We invite from Trinidad and Tobago, Kozo Martin, gold medalist Kozo Martin from Trinidad and Tobago team TTO. Staying with Trinidad and Tobago, 63 to 66, OECS champion Donnell Sinisri, team TTO, Trinidad and Tobago, gold medalist. We move now back to Guyana. I'm also going to be needing the best female boxer of the tournament trophy for this one, Mr. President. I'll also be needing the best female boxer of the tournament trophy for this one. Taking home a gold medal presented by Mr. Quincy Griffith, proudly representing Guyana, Akila Van Kooten. Akila Van Kooten, you stay right there. Give her a round of applause. Adjudged the best female boxer of the OECS Invitational 2025. It means a lot to her. Best female boxer, Akila Van Kooten, Guyana. Congratulations, champ. And last but by no means least, from Viewfort, St. Lucia, the Monica, the Mirage, Kyle, the Mirage Marcel, gold medalist, 2025 OECS Invitational Championships, Kyle Marcel. Congratulations, Kyle. You deserve it. Group shot now. Group photo. Three, two, one. Next side now. Quickly. That's not nice, Ray. Nice. As they exit, a round of applause to our gold medalists. It has some more to come. Congratulations, gentlemen. Your Excellency, Mr. Quincy Griffith and Mr. Earl Bollock Shaw. Thank you so much. Nice. We're going to resume the boxing right now. We're going to resume the boxing action right now. Following the next bout, $250 voucher compliments Mr. Habib Shariki. You can shop all you like at the Baywalk Shopping Mall, and we'll also give you Lunch for two at Sandals Halcyon. That's coming up. Excellent, thank you. French Embassy Small Grants Project, Mr. Ja. Vibe Radio. Let's move the program along. The next bout
Daniel
is a
Martin
final.
produced a brilliant performance to defeat Alfred Charles. One of the people watching this was his father. From the father's point of view, what was the emotional trip like?
It was quite an emotional trip, yeah, I have to say. Immensely proud of him. You know, he's come a long way, and especially the last couple of years. I've been training him since he was very small, and in the last 2 years he has accelerated in his development as a fighter, mentally, physically, psychologically, and I'm seeing it unfold right before my very eyes. So as his dad and as his coach, I'm very pleased with him.
Right. Are you starting your own gym? Are you starting a small club or something?
Well, I'm having the underside of my house developed at the moment. Half of it's going to be an apartment, and the other half I hope to have as a small gym, yeah, with some bags and floor and ceiling board and some mats and stuff. But I've been, for the last 4 years, I've been training fighters over here using beaches and yards, you know, if they have a suitable yard, or my yard in my house in Monier, or there's a fitness area at Bozijur. I've been utilising various areas. Also, kindly, there's a guy, he's got it's Sensei Samuel. Sensei Samuel, he has a dojo, a taekwondo dojo in Karali, and he lets me use it. He's seen what I'm doing on the beaches with people, adults, children, you know, men and women, whatever. And he let me use his dojo because he liked what I was doing. So I've got that to use as well. Yeah.
So apart from your son, how many boxers you have in your potential club?
There is about 5. There's about 5 other boxers that I've got.
And the age groups?
They're from, at the moment, I mean, I've had more boxers, I've had more people doing the boxing training, right from 5 years old right up to 50, 55 years old, you know. But at the moment, regular, steady boxers, about 5 or 6, something like that.
What's your relationship with the St. Lucia Boxing Association? Are you trying to get affiliation for the club?
Well, at the moment, not really trying to get affiliation for the club. I'm very much a private kind of club outside of it, but I'm associated with the boxing gym at Fiji. I know Shakes and I know Conrad, Coach Conrad. They know me, and we have a mutual respect. You know, they know what I do. I also teach kickboxing and Muay Thai and grappling, like judo style grappling on the floor. We have, you know, matted areas for and self-defense, street self-defense. So I'm a bit of an all-rounder, but they know me, they know what I do, and we have that mutual respect for each other, and we're working together. I'm going to go with my wife out to Guyana to watch my boy fight out there as well.
Well, there's the View 4 gym, which has come along very nicely. There's the Castries gym. I think it's very important that your gym becomes a reality for boxing.
Well, I would love that to become a reality, yeah, definitely. And as it develops, as our friendship and relationship develops, they see the success that my boy has had. Obviously, they have helped him massively, but they know that he's initially been taught by me, but I give all credit to them as well, because he's come along hugely working with them, and I'm very happy with what they've been doing with him.
If you're going to name the gym, and be affiliated, what would be the name of the gym?
Well, maybe just where we come from in St. Lucia's, Monier. So maybe just Monier Fight Gym.
Well, I know the area very well. Your background is English.
Yeah, that's right. I'm English, yeah.
Which part of England?
I'm originally from the north part of Essex, on the Suffolk border. I'm an Essex boy.
So you grew up with people like Trevor Bailey and Graham Gooch?
Yeah. That's right, yeah. Well,
I'm a bit of a cricket person. A long time ago, a person of Guyanese background, Randolph Turpin, beat Sugar Ray Robinson at the Earl's Court.
Yes.
In 1954.
Well, that's before my time, but yeah. I'm not a big cricket fan, but I like the game, but I never tried it, to be honest.
So what brought you to St. Lucia?
It's a long story, but well, initially the boys' mum, we came here as a family, but it was a bit of a headache. We didn't get along over here. It was a make or break situation, and we broke up over here. So I have the boys, and I stayed. And I have a new lady in my life now, Helen, and she's been with us 2 years, and we live together as a family over in Monier, and everything's okay now, you know.
So how do you pay your bills? You're a contractor?
Well, I do various work. I have set up my own business over here, a proper incorporated business, which is my the Fight Style Fitness. I'm a fitness instructor, qualified fitness and yoga teacher, and I teach people. I get people working out, and I concentrate on specialise in boxing and mixed martial arts. So I get people on the pads and stuff like that. But you know, I have other people that come along which are just after pure fitness as well. So I have a fitness business over here.
Congratulations on your son, and I hope the boxing comes on very quickly.
I hope so too. I believe it will do as well.
Okay, Dalton, take it up.
In the red corner versus Phillips, Trinidad and Tobago. This will be the last fight for Trinidad and Tobago tonight. They're hoping to get gold to add to the tally. Second place in the runnings. And I must tell you that Philip has been really impressive. He is hitting his opponent with some lusty blows, really heavy hands. Of course, we're getting down to crunch time in the first round. Philip is throwing some lovely blows. End of the fight, end of the round. I think I'll give that round to Philip.
Well, I was doing the interview with the father of the St. Lucian boxer, young
Martin.
Yeah, Martin. How you read the first round?
Well, Philip was the one landing the heavier blows. It looks like the round goes to Philip of Trinidad and Tobago. Wins will have to find his way back in the second round. Let's see how it goes.
You think the best is yet to come?
Yes, looking forward to seeing John Didier. Last bout of the night for St. Lucia. Looking for a gold medal.
But looking at this bout, the best of the next two rounds, you expect a higher quality?
Yes, I think Wins will have to find his way. He will settle in. He will have received instructions from his coach on how to go to cope with Philip.
Okay, Dalton, take it from here.
Open. Philip looking to dominate this round. Going upstairs, going downstairs, and he's using his power punches effectively. Wins how to find a way to get in. But what we see with the Trinidadian fighters, they're very elusive. They like to stay on the bicycle, get in and get out very quickly. Let's see how Wins come back. A beautiful 1-2 from Wins, but he'll need a lot of that. Phillips looking to answer. Bit of a technical fight between the two fighters. Nobody fully committing to the attack. Who's going to beat who to the punch? Blistering left hands from Wins, but doesn't score. Wins swinging for the fence and hitting nothing. Philip moving around, trying to lower Wins into an error so he could score. It's a lot of swinging and missing from both fighters. Will be a difficult round to score if it continues like this. Trying to be effective with the jab, but he's not scoring. Digs to the body, partially gets a scoring threat. Both very experienced fighters. Wins wildly with the uppercut and miss, and gives Philip a chance to counter. Beautiful jab by Wins. Phillips tried to respond, partially scored. Final 10 seconds of the second round. By my estimate, a very difficult round to score.
Dalton,
a bit of a technical fight.
After 2 rounds, how you got this figured out?
Okay, so I have the first round going to Philip. The second round is up for grabs.
Okay. So we're back to the old story. The
Back
winner
to
of
the
the
story.
third takes the bout.
Winner takes all.
Okay. Let's look at what's, for our viewers, what's next to come.
Harvey Charlemagne of St. Lucia versus Leon Laudat of Antigua and Barbuda. Like I said, it's for the gold medal.
Yeah.
In the 67 to 70 kg category.
This Emmanuel Pompey is supposed to be highly rated? as far
Highly
as we know?
rated, coming against a good fighter from Antigua.
Yeah.
Very experienced fighter.
And John Didier, whose name is getting bigger in St. Lucia.
Yes.
Against Maxine Alexander.
It's 5-0 GDA.
Yeah.
Looking to.
Okay, Dalton, pick it up once more.
Okay, so we see a sense of urgency from both boxers, knowing that the fight is very close. Someone needs to run away with the fight. Some low scoring jabs to the stomach by Philip. Wins need to get closer. Very cautious fight from Philip. Wins need to step up the pace. He needs to get closer and he needs to let his hands go. Probably realize the urgency, how closer the fight is. Not advancing. Probably get a feeling that there are two counter punches. Sneaking a sneaky little jab from Philip. Need to step up the action with 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in the third round. Still a very close fight. a lot of running, no action. Beautiful jab by Wins. bit of a low action kind of fight. But the street science is hit and don't get hit.
He's gone orthodox all of a sudden.
Trying to establish some rhythm. No fighter has established any rhythm in this fight. Nothing decisive on either part of the fighters, so this one will be a difficult one to score. Coming down to 46 seconds in the fight. Not a high volume, not a slugfest, just a lot of technical fighting. Last fight for Trinidad and Tobago tonight. Last chance to win another medal to close in on St. Lucia, who's in the lead. Bit of a technical fight.
Yeah, you thought the guy needs throwing enough punches?
This one is very, very difficult to score. But the guy in his boxer looked like he wanted to take the fight to his opponent, but his opponent was moving around. So we'll see how the judges score it. But in my opinion, I believe Philip did enough to win the fight.
The Trinidad boxers seem to have a particular style.
Yes.
Very artful dodges, counter-attacking.
Yes. Now, as a fighter, you need to learn how to cut the ring. If you don't know how to cut the ring, it'll be very difficult for you.
Okay, so we'll wait for the announcement.
More like Fidol. We saw how Fidol dealt with that situation with his opponent from Trinidad running around the ring.
And we've got 3 more bolts after this. And goodbye to the OECS.
So yeah.
What's encouraging, maybe for the first time, we have a decent crowd.
Yes, we have a decent crowd. And don't forget, we have Javi Charlemagne of St. Lucia fighting next for a gold medal in the 67 to 70 kilogram category. Should be an exciting fight.
Well, both corners claiming.
Split decision.
Split in the middle. Split decision. He still is the Caribbean's best youth boxer. Split decision in the red corner. Tyrone Williams from Ghana.
Well. Nothing to be disappointed about. Nothing to be disappointed about.
I know it's a hard one, but you will be back. You will be back, Ramel.
Well, I feel that was there a split there?
Yes, it was a split decision.
TTO exiting the tournament now on 18-1-8.
I believe it was a bit of a justified decision because he was actually winning the fight with his opponent, and his opponent was just running around the ring. So when it's difficult to score a fight like that, you take into consideration who's trying to make the fight.
Yeah, sure.
You cannot win a fight by just running around. You have to give the fans their money's worth.
The aggressors of them get the edge.
Yes.
Okay, we'll take a break. We hope to talk to the Martinique coach and the Martinique boxer, Fidol.
3 more heading your way, 3 more bouts heading your way. Let's shake the bag. Shake the goodie bag. Check out the food court.
Was that as close as it looked?
Yeah, I think so, cause at first I pressured him, but I didn't connect him with punches. He was connecting sharper, but when I go back to the corner, my coach telling me, keep the pressure in. 2 out of 1, 2 and you will connect, you will win. And I do as my coach said.
You probably got points for being the aggressor.
Yes, that is what my coach teach me to do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19, just turned 19 last month.
And how many bouts you've had?
About 28. This might be my 29th.
That amount of bouts already? You originally fought in the schoolboy tournament?
Yes, I really fought my ass off to get here. You know, but we got bigger competitions to go to. Next year we're looking for some big competitions to go to and prove myself out there, not just in the Caribbean.
Now, you switched and fought orthodox. Yeah. You fought a lot southpaw. Yeah. Which is your best style?
I think that orthodox is my best style, but the southpaw, I figure that every time I throw a jab, you throw a hook or you throw back a jab. So if I keep the southpaw on it, you won't connect as much.
Right. Which gym do you belong to?
New Amsterdam Boxing Academy.
Okay, you're a Barbadian.
Yes.
Who don't play cricket.
No. So we want all the Barbadian youths to come out and to come to the gym, to learn something, to get something in the head, to have a future. That's what we're looking for.
And what do you do in New Amsterdam?
In New Amsterdam or the gym?
Well, where do you work?
I work at a security firm, Queensville Security. Yeah.
So you're another Sharma Joseph in the making.
Yes, yes. I like to pick up all the youths in Edinburgh. Everybody, I love y'all. I did it with my coach.
Okay, I'm running this interview, not you.
Okay, okay.
What this victory means to you?
It means a lot because they stole a victory from one of my closest friends with this same guy. And I promised him I will avenge him, and I did so tonight.
What's your win-loss record?
I have 7 losses and 27 wins.
Okay, thanks a lot. You'll go back a happy man to Guyana.
Yes, a very happy man.
Since he's with me, he has never lost.
Never lost.
Well, you know, life is about winning and life is about losing. So you got to prepare yourself one day to be on the other side.
Yes, yes. I'm always prepared for anything. Anything that shows at me.
Okay, thanks a lot for coming.
Again, 1, 0, 2, 2, 3, 6.
To me, that's the lady who came earlier. To me, that's the lady who... No, it's not. I really thought it was. Congratulations, champ. Compliments, Mr. Habib Shariki. $200 shopping voucher at the Baywalk Shopping Mall. Do me a favor, have the gentleman full in his name, email, and cell contact. Then we present to him and take a photo. Congratulations, champ. And so we are ready. A final 67 to 70 kg youth final. Your referee, Mr. George Moore. Judge number 1, Jermaine Craig. Judge number 2, Dylan Montoot. Judge number 3, Lawrence Asana. Judge number 4, Earl Agdomar. Judge number 5, George Moore. And now let's welcome and introduce the fighters. From Antigua and Barbuda, Leon Laudat. from Antigua and Barbuda, Leon Ladat. Leon Ladat is in the ring. And now, to present and welcome in this final, a college boy from the St. Mary's College here in St. Lucia. In the blue corner, Hervé Charlemagne.
Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment, would you capture it?
Hervé Charlemagne is a CAC medalist.
Arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's choking now. The clock's run out, time's up, over, plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up. Daddies, he know he won't have it. He knows his whole back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to this mobile home. That's when it's back to the lab again, yo. This old rhapsody better go capture.
You see tonight. This is a final. Leon Ladat has been here. He's won here before. Hervé Charlemagne, St. Lucia's first international medalist in the sport of boxing. 2023 was the year. Caracas in Venezuela. He brought home the first international medal for St. Lucia. Here comes round one.
Harvey trying to establish his jab. Filling out process. Nice little hook from Ladat. Another on top. Right hand from Ladat. Oh, nice little combination from Ladat.
That Deegan boxer seemed to have started better.
Yeah, he's definitely started better. Landed about 4 punches. He's starting to settle in. Referee might step in.
Nice boxing, slips away under pressure.
He needs to punch a bit more, that being Charlemagne. He needs to use his jab. He's not really throwing the jab. Harvey's not really using the jab. He's sort of like trying to measure his opponent rather than throwing the jab to hit his opponent. But every punch from Ladat comes with intent. Managed to sneak in the left hook there.
Charlemagne looking into his corner too often.
Yes.
Both boxers want overholding.
Lodat is having better of the round so far. A lot of tussling right now. Beautiful shot by Lodat. A little bit of urgency from the St. Lucia corner. He's shouting to him to punch. Charlemagne need to let his hands go. He's the taller fighter. Need to use his 1-2.
Charlemagne is
and stay out of range.
just ducking too often.
They're ducking too often. Nice 2-piece from Lodat. When Lodat comes in and he loads up his punches, he sends it with intent. Harvey is using his jab with no intent. Another round. This round is in the books.
Yeah, that round never really caught a fire, but I think the Antiguan would have had the edge.
Yes, the Antiguan was throwing more effective punches. We need to see a bit of more intent from Charlemagne when he throws his punches, and he needs to commit to the jab, not just use it as a rangefinder. He needs to stick the jab to his opponent's face. Probably double up on it and throw in the right hand.
Charlemagne not taking the stool.
He's not taking the stool. You see, his coach is telling him to throw the hook.
Well, he needs to get back into this fight in the second round, or else he'll be a goner.
Yes, he'll make his opponent create clear daylight on the judges' scorecard.
Both boxers
Lodat
quick to come out of the
ready
corner.
for action.
Let's see what Charlemagne will do in the second round.
He's holding his head too low. As a taller fighter, he needs to leave his head high.
Antigua doing the attacking.
Yes.
Charlemagne have to give
problem with the
ground.
headgear.
Again, we have a situation with this headpiece. Don't know what's the problem.
Charlemagne needs to step up this round. You don't want to give yourself too much of a mountain to climb down the third round.
Charlemagne very light with his punches.
He's very, very light. There's like no intent on his punches. He has 1 minute and 55 seconds to try and convince the judges. Because it's to look downhill from here. Bit of roughhousing in the ring.
It's turning out to be a bit of an ugly fight.
Yeah, it turned out to be a bit of an ugly fight. Charlemagne losing a point for ducking.
Yep.
Now he really have his back against the wall. He needs to step in now, and he needs to try to even it up. Yeah, he needs to take the fight to his opponent. He needs to walk him down, get his combinations in, sidestep, work the punches from angles. Now we're starting to see intent from Charlemagne.
Charlemagne seemed to change the attack.
It's something about getting an 8 count or point deducted from you as a fighter. You feel you're behind and give you that sense of urgency where you need to go. Charlemagne look like he's starting to turn the tables.
Yep.
But it still turned out to be a nasty fight.
I think
between
we hit
the two
the
fighters.
nail in the head, too tentative.
Yeah. It needs to be a little rough when they get in close quarters and they clinch it.
Antigua Barbuda in the red corner. St. Lucia CAC medalist Clovis Charlemagne in the blue corner.
Charlemagne is looking to change the tide of the fight. He needs a little bit more intent on his punches. Referee need to talk to the fighters, instructing Charlemagne to keep his head up.
Fight not flowing.
No, it's not flowing. Oh, Ludat is ending the round really strong, and there's a 8 count. Oh, he just get from bad to worse for Charlemagne.
Yep.
He will really need to come on in the last round. Really need to come on.
Charlemagne is leaving just too much for the last round.
Too much.
If you fight smart.
He needs
one more round to go.
He needs probably a knockout.
The Antiguan just have to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, just stay out of range, get on his bicycle and move around.
One more round coming up. One fighter already on his feet. Signal of attention.
Well, Otto, the coach, working extremely hard.
Probably telling him you need to go for a knockout.
A point or two.
Yeah, you need to go for a knockout. There was a point deduction and a standing 8 count, and he was not looking good in the first round.
Yeah.
So he definitely will need a knockout. Will he go for it? Yeah, nothing to lose. It's a final gold medal fight. Sort of smart with a jab from Ludat.
The Antiguan just got to stay out of trouble.
Yes. Charlemagne is behind. Charlemagne need a knockout. Needs a knockout. But you get in a situation where a fighter back is against a wall, he could be a very dangerous opponent to face. Because he'll come at you looking for the knockout. But in Charlemagne's case, he's not really looking for a knockout.
Not a pretty fight.
Not a pretty fight.
Probably on a scale of 10, maybe somewhere around 6.5, 7.
For the fight? Probably about a 4.
Start to feel strong.
Holding.
Turn out to a nasty fight. He needs the knockout. He needs to get closer. He needs to try and get his fighter. He needs to get his fighter out of there. That's the only way Charlemagne could come back in the fight, because there's daylight between he and Ludat on the judges' scorecard. Yeah. Well, Charlemagne didn't take advantage of his reach and his height.
No.
He was fighting a shorter man's fight.
Good point, Dalton.
Even to the point where he got a point deducted for ducking. You taller, you keep your chin up, you use your jabs, you use your uppercuts when your opponent coming in, you throw in your hook.
Doesn't seem to have a clear game plan.
Yeah. Because he's down on the scorecards and it seems to be no urgency. He's supposed to be bullying and stalking your opponent and trying to get him out of there. You know?
Big effort coming too late.
Yeah. Sort of goodbye, Charlie. He'll have to settle for the silver medal. Opponent being very crafty, holding him on for the last 10 seconds. And I think that one is in the record books. We could put a W by law that.
Give them a round of applause, please.
He says there's nasty blood between them.
Okay, child 9. They all know that.
Deegan Corner looks very happy.
Yes, and they should be very happy.
I have 2 more firecrackers coming your way, both of which feature elite fighters. We have a decision as submitted by the officials, taking his team tally now to 6 points. Winner in the red corner, Leon Lodat.
Unexpected result.
Yeah, expected result. Charlemagne never showed up to the fight at all. There was no chance of this being a split decision. It was just a one-sided affair.
Last night, please, I'm going to see the medical doctors.
Yes, low mate, ek voe mute, pan papier, gade na gade, moka we na 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 na, na 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 na.
Return on his return. So we're down what? 2 more bouts and
2 more bouts.
We have a super heavyweight.
Super heavyweight.
Super heavyweights coming to you next, and then an elite final to close off the night.
the heavy boys are coming.
Yeah, the heavy guys are coming. 92 kg plus. No limit.
And I expect that one of the last 2 bouts, one wouldn't go the distance.
We're yet to have a knockout tonight, so let's see what happens.
Well, congratulations on what looked a pretty clear victory.
Thank you, thank you.
Right, you're Antiguan born?
Yeah, born and raised, everything.
Which part of Antigua are you from?
Cashiel Production, shout out Cashiel, man.
Well, boy, you got fans all over the world. Yeah. Okay, how long you been boxing?
3 years. I've been at this every day. Like, every day, I'm always in the gym. Ask anybody, I'm always in the gym. Once the gym is there, I'm there.
This is your first trip to St. Lucia?
No, this is like my 3rd, and every time I've came to St. Lucia, I always won.
Right, so it's turning out to be your lucky country.
Well, not just lucky, just hard work, you know. Life has a way of awarding you the things you put in, and God see that I put in work every single day, sacrifices.
How many bouts you've had in Antigua?
In Antigua? Yeah. Well, we're not famous for boxing because our boxing association is very dysfunctional, you know, so I hope that they could change it. But in Antigua I have about 3 bouts.
What's the rest of the year looking like for you?
Straight training, straight fighting, just keep getting better, and future professional boxer here has to look out for me, man. I'm a problem, bro.
Who's conducting this interview, me or you?
You, but I just have a big personality, you know.
Oh, you have a big personality?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Where is your gym in St. John?
No, Seaview Farm.
Seaview Farm, okay. How much sparring do you get there?
Well, I'm always in the gym, so anytime it's Wednesday, Friday, and Monday, it's always sparring, always boxing.
Okay, last question, how much road work do you do?
Pardon?
How much road work running in the morning do you do?
Well, hey, shout out to my coach. You know, coach, make sure that we have everything we need to get better. And coach is just always there for us, man. So road work is like every day. Even when it's boxing, always road work.
Well, a victory certainly helps your club to raise more money, because success brings success.
For sure, yes.
And congratulations, lovely fight.
Thank you. Hey, shout out to everyone back home, grandma, mommy, daddy, G, you know, Key, everybody, mama, brother. Shout out to everyone who supports me, man. It's only up from here, and just look out for me, man. I'm a problem, I'm a big problem.
So obviously they're watching you right now.
Yeah, I hope they are.
You'll be disappointed if they're not.
Well, that's okay. I know they have their life and things to do, you know.
Okay, thanks a lot for coming.
Thank you. Hey, I'm a problem. Look out!
Oh. Said he.
Sponsored by the French Embassy on St. Lucia. Tokens of appreciation, sponsored by the French Embassy on St. Lucia. We can present them, Rihanna. We can give the referees the yes. It's a lot of hard work being a referee judge, a lot of training, a lot of preparation, and some intense moments in the ring. Asana, Jermaine, Odelia, Mr. Moore, Mr. Kerr, Ms. Sharice Agard, all of you, Earl Agdomar, we appreciate you and we thank you. It only gets better. It only gets better from here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's present them with their bags so we can get the show on the road. The patrons want to see a knockout, and I can almost bet my money in the bank before tonight you will see a knockout. Ladies to the end, it is your job, your duty to make the presentation. The ring girls from Cyprus give you the tokens, you present them. That is your duty. Thank you very much. Yeah? Cypriot lady. I forgot her name already, but that's fine. Small change, Mr. Chase. For the stature of the gentleman that you are, for the importance of the work that you do, your token is too small. Elton Chase, give them all a round of applause. Tokens sponsored by the French Embassy, gift bags by the St. Lucia Tourism Authority. Ladies and gentlemen, now face the VIP for the official photographer's photo. One second, photographers, 1 second. It's okay. Quickly, Miss Senpri, stay in the ring. Let me ask the representative of the National Lotteries Authority of St. Lucia, very important sponsor, to please head center of the ring, representative of the NLA National Lotteries Authority. And I think I saw Lovely from the OECS Commission, Lovely Anthony, representative from the OECS Commission, please come and collect a special token. And our friends and family from the French Embassy, can you please come forward to collect a special token of appreciation? First to receive, come around, you have to allow and support your entry. First to receive, on behalf of the Office of the Director General, Dr. Didicus Jules, and the OECS Commission, our partners in this tournament from day one, Miss Lovely Anthony will collect this special token presented by Miss Tiffany Senpri on behalf of the St. Lucia Boxing Association. Thank you, Lovely. Thank you to DG Dr. Didicus Jules, His Excellency Dr. Didicus Jules, and the entire OECS team. Cupid working hard all weekend long. Thank you. Thank you to the entire team at Mont Fortune. To receive now, on behalf of the National Lotteries Authority, Mr. Earl Bollock, National Lotteries Authority, making the dreams of our athletes come true. Thank you, and we thank you. We found a new friend in 2025, and it's a friendship that will mushroom and live for a very, very long time. Now friends of the Boxing Association, but they've been friends of this region, friends of this country for a long time. The Republic of the French Embassy to the OECS, the French Embassy on St. Lucia, Justine worked with us throughout the grants and application process. She collects on behalf of His Excellency the Ambassador and the French Embassy. Merci, Ajay, merci Appeal. Thank you, our wonderful sponsors. Let's get a group photo quickly, the three of you, quickly, and we move on. After this, it's a showdown, heavyweight showdown coming at you next. Thank you. So, let's move on. This next one is a big one, a monster clash. 92 kg elite. Before we welcome the athletes, your referee, Mr. Julian Craig, Judge number 1, Dylan Montoot. Judge number 2, Malika Destang. Judge number 3, Lawrence Asana. Judge number 4, Earl Agdomar. Judge number 5, Mr. George Moore. Making the way to the respective positions at this time. Let's move now to the introduction of our fighters, elite fighters in this 92 kg heavyweight clash of some giants. He was unsuccessful in March at the Caribbean Championships. How to revenge himself, to represent his country flag, to defend his country flag, and represent his country, Guyana. Coming from the blue corner, heavily advertised, Emmanuel Pompey. Hold on, Antigua. Hold on, Antigua. Hold on, Antigua. The opponent, now you know, comes from Antigua and Barbuda in the red corner, asking some big questions tonight. Yakita ask, come into the ring, show them some love. Somebody's going to drop tonight. Somebody will smell the canvas tonight. 3 rounds, no headgear. They are elite heavyweight fighters. President Stephen Inval, big shout out. And all our viewers on the live stream. This is a big one.
Welcome back to Live Action. Yakita ask, I first met this young man in 2010 in the Commonwealth Games in Delhi, India. Surprised to see him still boxing, although this has been over a decade ago. Very experienced competitor, Yakita, and against Pompey from Guyana. 92 kgs. Oh, big swing by Pompey. We miss. Yakita trying to work his jabs in. Pompey tries to answer, but it's unsuccessful. Missed out with the jab. Boxers filling out each other.
Gentlemen, we want to see some fireworks.
Akita and Pompey, very experienced boxers, will fill each other out. They will not go in and attack blindly.
Safe in this first round.
Nice jab to the chest by Pompey. Akita ducks and get out of the way of a punch. Then clinch onto Pompey. Both fighters trying to work in their jabs. Seeing another technical fight. Antigua looking for another gold medal to the tally. Guyana as well. Nice punch from Yakita. Not really much going on in the first round so far. Probably it will pick up in the second round. Using the jab and overhand right from Yakita. Yakita with the low guard. Looking a lot of clinching going on. Referee wanting Pompey this time for turning around. Get a feeling that Pompey wants the action. He's moving forward and trying to bring the action to Yakita. I believe Pompey's gonna step it up in the second round. Dirty Russell Yakita down to the ground. Every call in both fighters.
That's not how we want to see, gentlemen.
An uneventful first round. That's the end of round one. Probably it'll pick up in round two. Let's see what will happen.
Seemed to be a very disappointing round.
Yes, very uneventful.
Didn't flow at all.
Didn't flow. Probably will pick up in the second round. I get to starting to get this feeling that they will pick up in the second round.
The instructions from the respective callers.
I mean, there was very little heavy punching. Very little heavy punching.
Yeah, very little heavy punching.
A lot of holding.
The Guyana coach is looking a bit animated in the corner. Probably giving his fighter instructions to step it up.
The Bay Heights Hotel, the official hotel partner of the OECS Championships. Mr. Mo's big shout and thank you, Nicole. Thank you so much. Caretakers, at this time you vacate the canvas.
This is a difficult one.
Yeah.
No clear cut winner, in my opinion.
Okay. Dalton, take it away.
A little bit of urgency from Pompey. His coach was a bit animated in the corner. Probably the instruction was to go for the kill. Jab to the body, looking to step in. Now we're starting to get in. Now we're starting to get a fight. Because Pompey is looking to take the attack to Yakiza.
And Digger beats him to the punch.
Beat him to the punch. Nice little hook by Yakita. Pompey trying to make a fight out of it. Yakita came in, duck in, and bring one for hitting the opponent to the back of the head. What a beautiful shot by Yakita. Pompey managed to stick in the punch this time around. Pompey looking a bit more comfortable, a bit more confident. Have his hands low to his belt line. Oh, beautiful two-punch combination. Pompey starting to settle. Right now, starting to pick his shots. Bit more confident. Probably thinking that he cannot be hurt by Yakita. So he has his guard low. Probably feeling he's fast enough to get out of the way of Yakita's punches.
And Diggin is stealing this fight. He's just picking up points all the time.
Because Pompey. I think both fighters starting to get tired, so we'll get a fight. There's no more running now. They have to stay in front of each other and fight. Pompey complaining to the referee that he got struck in the back of the head to no avail.
Yakita asking questions of Pompey from Guyana tonight.
Need to step up some action right now. Somebody needs to come and take over the round. They find shots, but not that clean.
Seconds left.
Antigua ahead.
He's been scolded by his coach in the corner. Probably didn't like what he see from Pompey.
Pardon?
He's been scolded by his coach in the corner, that is Pompey. Probably didn't like what he saw from Pompey in the ring.
Yeah, maybe.
One more round.
Antigua seemed to have a plan where the solution, where the guy is not sure what he wants to do.
Yeah. He put him to stand up. He's actually scolding him, and he probably didn't follow the instructions of the coach. But I think Yakita just probably stole that round in the closing moments.
Well, he needs a big run from the guy. He has to dominate totally.
It
might hurt his man, maybe knock him down. Gotta throw punches.
It might come to a split decision if the last round go like the previous rounds. You could see a bit of urgency from Pompey. That was probably the message his coach delivered to him. Walk him down and score your shots. No more time for playing. It's the third round. Gold medal on the line. You gotta go for it. It has been begged to jab by his cornerman. Pompey wants to take the attack to Yakita. Missed out on the jab on this occasion. Slipping left, slipping right. Words of encouragement from both corners. This fight is very close.
Gentlemen, let's give the people what they can see.
The referee warning Yakita for slapping Pompey. Oh, beautiful shot by Pompey. He got to turn it on right now. A minute 42 seconds to go in the third round. This fight is up for grabs. The gold medal is up for grabs. Let's see what happens.
Oscar Red. Emmanuel Pompey in the blue corner. Third round.
Somebody needs to finish strong. Somebody needs to take this round. If this fight continues the way it has been going on, I think it will come down to a split decision.
Yep. Hasn't been a good fight.
Hasn't been an entertaining fight. A lot of clinching.
Yeah, a lot of holding. And no real big punches land.
No, we were expecting an exciting fight. We're expecting punches in bunches, but nothing. Oyakita put in a nice. Nothing really going down to the closing stages. All this third round and third and final round coming to an end.
Seconds left now. Trying to score that last point. Down to the wire.
Not a really exciting fight. Another fight.
Give them a round of applause.
Hello.
Sick man.
Let me ask Jeremiah Thomas, Trinidad and Tobago, Zalanjan, Antigua, Asara Brown, Antigua. Terran Wintz from Ghana, and Donnell Phillip.
Got shots for you.
TTO, please stand by ringside almost immediately.
Got shots for you, and you, and you, and you. We got plenty shots for you.
We have the referee's decision. We have a winner. This time, the boxing gods are on his side. From Georgetown, Guyana, winner on points. The blue corner, Emmanuel Pompey. Ghana now exits the tournament on 12 points, 4 gold medals. Team Ghana. Pompey, stay in the ring. Stay in the ring. Yakita, please return to the ring. Yakita asks, please return to the ring. Orange girls, quickly to the ring. Let's get some medals.
Say you're bad from rich bad. Like Chinese wise, so the clip tag. Show it up and make you fall from your disc tag. You know want none of this cars, man a big tag. I saw you disappear as if I never did ban. Me no walk up a kilo, me no just a sing song. With the people your mother tell you keep fam. Z-Tech full of band like Islam. And if you make I come, me know the enemy. Them a pray, and me know they're not sorry for me. People are ball and a screen, cause we bad than we mean. Bloody crime scene calamity. I saw we shoot out, we and figure Canada G. Make them have a experience, no gravity.
The St. Lucia boxing team leave for Guyana in the next 7 days.
Ladies, you can go ahead. Once again,
I have no idea about the points. I have no idea about the points.
Well, last time they gave the tally, St. Lucia had 20 points.
Trinidad and Tobago, please make your way.
St. Lucia had 20 points. Martinique had 2. Trinidad and Tobago had 14. Guyana had 9 and Antigua had 4. But it has changed from there.
Well, we have to wait and see how the last round go. But we're coming to the end, and I think
Exciting bout.
If I had one disappointment, is the overall response by the crowd.
Yes, most definitely.
Very, very disappointing. Tonight, a very good crowd.
Very good crowd. Good turnout. One more bout to go.
And, you know, the association did try to improve the conditions for the boxers and for the public.
Yes, they do.
So what the future will hold, I certainly believe they should have a schoolboy tournament.
A schoolboy tournament and more marketing.
Yeah, and
you need to
maybe 2 gyms outside of the Castries Viewport area.
Yes.
You were suggesting Babino?
Yeah, Babino is good, and on the west coast, probably in the Marigo area around there.
Give him a round of applause.
I would think that Rosalie Tongue needs to have a boxing gym.
Yes.
There's a lot of young men there with talent and energy.
Silver medal.
But the schoolboy program is very important. It's very
that's
good.
Right. Well, I hope that David Christopher can meet the Minister of Education and start the conversation.
Yes. He being a former athlete himself, it would be very good to talk to.
Okay, we'll take a break and then come back with the last bout.
All right, cool.
And last, but by no means least, silver medal, Yakita, who asked a lot of questions on behalf of Antigua and Barbuda. Yakita asked, silver medalists. Quickly, Yakita. As these deliberations continue, again in the absence of an evaluator and an observer, the protest rule does not apply in this tournament. In the absence of an evaluator and observer, the protest rule updated in 2022 does not apply and cannot be enforced in this tournament. Silver medalist, round of applause, Yakita asked. Let's move on now to the gold medalists. Jeremiah Thomas, TTO, Trinidad and Tobago gold medalists. From Antigua and Barbuda, Leon Laudat, gold medalists in 2025. From Guyana, your gold medalist, Emmanuel Pompey. And last but no means least, on a technicality, gold medalist from Antigua and Barbuda, Osara Brown. Round of applause. Quickly now, everybody join in for that group photo. Let's get the final bout. Mr. Winch, your president wouldn't forgive me. One moment, gentlemen. Terrell, your president would never have forgiven me. Gold medalist from Ghana, the young and exciting Teron wins. Group photos, excellent, nice. Thank you guys very, very much. Congratulations, you all are champions. Yakita Oscar from Antigua and Barbuda, you'll get it. You'll get it next time, champ. And we are indeed ready for the final bout, not just of tonight, but the final bout of the OECS Championships 2025. Your referee, Mr. Lawrence Asana, Judge 1, Cecil Kerr, Judge 2, Jermaine Craig, Judge 3, Malika Destang, Judge 4, George Moore, and Judge number 5, Dylan Montoute. As the officials make their way, your referee, Lawrence Asana. Nine minutes left in this tournament as the lead official for this bout takes the ring. And now to the introduction of the boxers. From Martinique, fighting out of the blue corner, from Academy Move and Box, welcome Maxime Alexander. Final bout, representing the national flag, the defending champions from Vieux-Fort St. Lucia. He won on Friday night, here again on the final night. Help us welcome John Didier.
I didn't mean to end this life. I know it wasn't right. I can't even sleep and I can't get it out my mind. I need to get out of sight, but I end up behind bars. What started out as a simple altercation turns into a real sticky situation. Me just thinking on the time that I'm facing makes me wanna cry. 'Cause I didn't mean to hurt him. Could have been somebody's son. I took his heart when I pulled out that gun. Rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum, rum pa pa pum. Man down, pa pa pum.
Three rounds. Let's move it down all the way to the end. Seconds left in this first round. End of the round.
Well, the pattern is very clear. The Martinique on his bicycle. Yep. And Didier chasing. but I believe that Dede is just a trifle in a hurry. He's got to measure his shots better. Well, he's got to put his shots together. Yeah, but he threw more punches than the Martinican.
Get winded.
Yep.
When you punch and you miss, like I say, double the
I think the Martinicans have been maybe a little more active than St. Lucians. They had some Canadians there.
We'll find out. Nice shot by Didier, straight down the pipe. Didier stalking his man. But the key is to success for Alexander. He needs to stay off the ropes.
And you're trying to cut the ring off him.
He needs to stay off the ropes. Every time he goes to the ropes, Didier managed to land some blows. He needs to be very careful. Didier is a knockout artist as well. He have a heavy right hand. And he's using that uppercut to great effect. Well, the judges take this into consideration. You understand? You have to. The problem is equipment. You have to show the referee that you want to fight. If you're running and your opponent is chasing you, the referees take this into consideration.
I think the last night you probably had a better looking Martinique boxer.
Yes.
Who came on leaps and bounds in round 2 and 3.
And don't forget Fidul, a series of uppercuts. Series of uppercuts by John. Opponent feeling he needs to answer. John did a nice dig to the body, nice hook to the body. Didier starting to come on here. Had a series of uppercuts. A slip. Didier is really coming on strong in the second round. Oh, he's really digging him with that uppercut. Really digging the uppercut to the body of Alexander. The referee deemed it to be a low blow. He's throwing, but he's not scoring. Straight down the pipe. Didier straight down the pipe. This was a slip and not a knockdown for viewers at home.
Is Didier relying on the right hand too much?
No, he used the uppercut. He set up his attack. When he's not attacking, he's moving. That's his. That's what's good of him. 8 count for what? Rather strange.
On the round number 2, one more to come.
That 8 count came out from the blue.
Yeah, it was rather strange. The fighter didn't look hurt. I don't know what would be the rationale for the 8 count.
Well, the referees are a little closer to the action than we are.
We cannot question the judgment of the referee, but let's see how it goes.
Well, certainly that should wake up the solution corner.
Yes. But I still believe Didier is way ahead on this fight, even with the 8 count. But there was a series of uppercuts by Didier, which I believe deserve an 8 count, but the referee allowed the fight to go on.
Time for the cornermen to work hard.
That's one round.
The final round coming up.
Rounds at stake.
So the final night of the OECS. Disappointingly, no Dominica.
No Guadeloupe as well.
Huh?
No Guadeloupe as well.
No Barbados.
There we go. John Didier in St. Lucia. Maxime Alexander Matnik. Final fight of OECS 2025 Invitational. St. Lucia looking for a gold medal to extend their lead and to retain the championship. I think Alexander is starting to find some momentum. He needs to get his guard up. Didier needs to get his guard up. He needs to put his hands up. I'm not too sure if he's understanding what is coming from the Antiguans, because they speak in English and he speak French. Didier needs to step up now. Alexander starting to find momentum.
Yeah.
Taking the 8 count into consideration, this fight is turning out to be closer. But John is not firing shots. Why is not firing shots? John is not punching.
I don't think that is using that left hand enough.
That is not a good way to go about fighting, because he's throwing a hook and Alexander is sending a straight punch. So Alexander is beating him to the punch all the time. He needs to close out big. He needs to close out big. He needs to close out big. Beautiful uppercut by Didier. Didier needs to stalk his man. Get him out of there. Get him out of there, Didier. Get him out of there, Didier. Get him out of there. Referee giving instructions to put his hands up. We need a knockout. We need a knockout. We haven't had a knockout all night. Beautiful uppercut. Straight in the gut. A referee says below the waist. Beautiful shot by John. John needs to take control of the fight. Pushing the opponent. Alexander thinks he needs to answer. Don't become more strong. We're down to the last seconds of this fight. Nice little jabbing by Alexander and a little hook on top. John needs to finish him off. Oh.
Don't turn your back is the fundamental.
Don't turn your back, and that was scoring shots. John thinks he needs to respond. Beautiful shot by John. Beautiful uppercut. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
That's the end.
Was an exciting fight. Who's the winner? I don't know. We go to the judges' scorecard for this one.
Difficult to call.
Difficult to call. In particular with the 8 count that Didier received. But like we saw in the last fight with Martin, he got the 8 count and he still won the fight. So let's see what's going to happen. Will John Didier remain undefeated, or will?
But you know the fight flowed and ebbed.
Yes. Probably Didier did enough to win. But taking into context that he had the standing 8 counts, let's see what happens. Disappointing result for West Indies. West Indies lost by 13 runs.
As we await confirmation of the results that Pringles already has. Mine has been a fantastic 3 nights of fisted fury.
Roston Chase had to be retired out on 15 of 12. Probably should have Moti batting. I have the order for this game.
So we wait for the
Maxime,
decision.
congratulations. You are the winner. Split decision in the blue corner.
Well, a really lazy performance from Didier in the last round after receiving the hit down. He was not doing enough in the last round. Matnik gets another gold medal to the tally. His second gold medal.
No. I want to announce to our locals in attendance.
But it was a good fight.
Viewing via television and the World Wide Web. Almost immediately, the St. Lucia Boxing Association is investing in a referee training and certification workshop. Almost immediately, if you are interested, contact us and let's make it happen. Thank you very much.
Not too sure about the effective use of the left hand.
Yeah.
He was very right hand conscious.
In the first round, he was setting his combinations, he was doing good. And then he just went on, just waiting on his opponent, trying to hit the opponent with the right. And he was throwing in the hook, and his opponent was beating him to the punch with the straight right. So
I think Didier is earmarked to probably.
Let's have Maxime and John Didier return to the ring for their medals. Maxime and John Didier, please return to the ring for your medals.
really needs to improve his game. This was his fight, and he lost it somewhere halfway in the second round and the last round. Most definitely he lost it. He was not free to punches.
Well,
it's kind of difficult when you get an hit now.
I think it's a good experience for Didier.
Yeah.
Good experience. He would know.
The final, the final
Yes, he know where
point
he went wrong.
standings. Final point standings with 1 bronze medal, 1 silver medal, and 1 gold medal. 8 points, Martinique. Also on 8 points, 2 gold medals and 1 silver medal, Antigua and Barbuda also on 8 points. With 4 gold medals, a total of 12 points, 4 gold medals, a total of 12 points. Team Guyana, 12 points. With a total of 16 points, Team TTO, Trinidad and Tobago, 16 points. We'll verify. If you got 18, you still don't get to dethrone me this tonight and this time around.
My girl, you better than them and you better than them. My tequila and shot tequila, shot tequila. My tequila and shot. Food daily, daily, food daily, daily, food daily, daily. There's another to a cookie, food daily, daily, food daily, daily, food daily, daily. We may have that, non de flava ou l'argent. Et puis y'a d'argent. The man you have in the house want to give you caca. Ou pas ça même my shop. Comment mon enfant?
Slight correction, Ghana with 5 gold medals, a total of 15 points, 1 point behind Trinidad and Tobago on 16 points. The defending champions, St. Lucia, 24 points. Quickly, let's give Maxime and let's give John Didier their medals. President David Christopher, can you quickly make your way to the ring?
On 8 points apiece. So here you have it. St. Lucia has retained the OECS Boxing Championship by some distance. 24 points to St. Lucia, 16 to Trinidad and Tobago, 15 to Guyana, 8 apiece to Martinique and Antigua and Barbuda.
Quickly, the gold medalists. John Didier, Team St. Lucia, please present John Didier to the ring.
The latest point.
Yes. Yes, good man. It's time for me to go and celebrate with the winning team.
John Didier, 10 seconds to the ring. 10 seconds to the ring. John Didier, 10 seconds to the ring.
We'll just wait for the presentation of this gold medal. In fairness to Martinique, because they could be with us.
Yes.
So we can't close off. I'll be interested to get a few words with the Martinique coach, if it's possible.
Well deserving. It was a victory, came from behind. Yeah, Alexander came from behind and snatched the victory out of the jaws of defeat.
President David Christopher will present the OECS
Martinique coaches on the other side, so we'll try and pick them up.
The gold medal. Let's present now the gold medal to the champion in that category, Maxime Alexander from Martinique. Maxime Alexander, please present President Christopher the medal to Maxime.
Well, he might be on his way now because the presentation is still to be done.
St. Lucia has hosted with show of true sportsmanship. John Didier, 10 seconds to the ring.
John Didier should be coming
Just
to the
got a
ring.
phone call from the St. Lucia
You might have lost, Dalton, but you're going to come and take your silver medal.
To represent St. Lucia in Glasgow at the
Pointed
2026
because he was the control of the fight and then he lost it.
now confirmed to be in Glasgow 2026 flying the St. Lucia flag.
That's the plan, to try and get, I think, a couple of boxes to the Commonwealth Games.
John Didier, silver
But
medalist.
they will need preparation.
In Glasgow.
They will need a lot of competition.
The last time the competition was in Glasgow was in 2014.
Yep.
Silver medalist and Maxime Alexander, Martinique, give them a round of applause. Gold medalist. Quickly take this one and hand this one to President David Christopher. Fighting twice, winning on Friday night, coming back tonight, losing in a tough split decision. John Didier, please stay in the ring. The 2025 OECS Best Elite Boxer from St. Lucia, John Didier. Tournament's best elite boxer, John Didier. Let me ask Nachum Alex to come to the ring. Nachum Alex, please come to the ring, Team St. Lucia. The 2025 best junior boxer, best OECS junior boxer, Team St. Lucia, resounding victory, Nachum Alex.
So we got a coach to the Martinique team. That was a good technical kind of performance.
Yes, we had to because we accepted the fight, but we know John Didier is 2 categories over Maxime. Maxime fight at 71 kilograms, and John Didier fight at 81 kilograms. So we accepted the fight, and we knew that we didn't, we could not stay in front of him, so we simply used science.
What was his best sort of weapon against Didier?
Well, we had many weapons. We just didn't want to take any chances because Maxime has a really tight program this year. So we said, you know what, we're going to use science, move around, and use the jab and go with the combinations. That's really what we did. And other stuff that I really can't tell you because we're going to keep it for ourselves.
You thought your boxer won all 3 rounds?
What's that?
Your boxer won all 3 rounds?
For us, 100%. For us, he won all 3 rounds, 100%.
Right.
For us, it's clear, but you know, everybody has their point of view, but for me, all 3 rounds we won, and I'm really satisfied with my boxing.
Overall, you're happy with the Martinique performance. You didn't bring a big team.
Well, actually, we came last minute. We were not supposed to come, but we always want to support St. Lucia. So we had 3 boxers ready. Actually, my boxers were not really ready. They didn't really train for that tournament the way we train usually, but we had to support St. Lucia. So about, I would say, less than 2 weeks, we kind of, almost confirmed we were coming. And the Monday of this week, we decided that we're coming, and it was confirmed. And we came with 3 boxers.
Right, you think the success of your boxers here will help to attract a little more support financially from the private sector, from the government?
Well, that's the goal. That's one of the goals. Not only Martinique, but the whole region. The whole region, that's what it's about. These kids really work really hard. They need platforms like this one. They need to fight in order to improve and compete at the international level. That's all it is. Now we can prove through sports and boxing that the region, countries in the region can work together. That's what we do. Look, we have many countries here. Look at the kids. And from that experience, they're improving. They will improve. This is what we call a development program, working together, using network, and not only the boxing scene, but also the political scene. Everybody has to work together to make this happen.
How will the Martinique and French press respond to the success of the Martinique side, including the medals you won?
Positively. I mean, the media in Martinique, they're aware of what we're doing. They're aware of the program. They're aware of the progression of the boxing of l'Académie Movement Box. Our program started 3 years ago, and we're improving faster than we expected. And the media is involved, the community is involved. So we just need more platforms so people can see what these kids, the talents that they have, and how they develop. Not only Martinique, but I'm talking about the whole region.
Right, are you happy with the organization, the running of this tournament, the conditions for the boxers, etc.?
Well, like I said yesterday, it upgraded really, but we can always do better. We can always do better in many aspects in terms of competition, and especially in terms of organization. But kudos to the SLU organization, Boxing Association, and kudos to the president Shannon and the whole team.
Okay, thank you very much, and safe travel home.
Well, pour ceux qui écoutent en Martinique, on a du talent et on ne fait que commencer. 2 médailles d'or, 1 médaille d'argent, et ce n'est qu'un début. Nous là, tous en tête ensemble.
Okay, au revoir.
All right, take care.
Okay, that's it. We will say good night from the pavilion, and there is work to be done, no doubt, with the boxers. There's work to be done by the association in moving the sport forward. Certainly feel that Rosalie de Gem, Babano, and maybe one other part of St. Lucia where there's a high volume of young people. On behalf of the GDV technical team, I'd like to say good evening, good morning wherever you might be, and please have a safe week as you move ahead in the month of August. Res Pereira, good avond, good night, bonsoir, goodbye.
Your defending champions, 2025 OECS boxing champions from the Helen of the West Indies, most noble laureates in the world, the only drive-in through volcano, #1 honeymoon destination, your 2025 champions, Team St. Lucia.